Yeah, jump in, jump in. Oh, cool. Let me throw the link in the comments. You want to tap in, tap in. Allball TV, Allball reaction, favorite perspective here, baby. Lay out. We do a crop soul out so you can see a better background. We start sending this stuff out. How's everyone doing Monday? Pre-July 4th parties. Let's see. Chilling here. Saw Ant-Man just signed for the crazy extension, 5 years, 260. Talk about that in a second. I think out of all of them, he got to be the one that I won't say deserves it the most, right? But he's definitely up there with Just off straight up potential alone, man. Ant-Man, to me, I think he's my favorite. I mean, I got SGA, but Ant-Man got the most flair to him. Got the most flair to him. And he had a bad first round against the Lakers. It was beyond bad. It was awful. That's my guy. I didn't want to see him go crazy like that, but he was passing out the link to get some people involved. It's been crazy so far. Link is in the chat, y'all. Today, we got a couple of shows. All Ball Don't Go Ice later at 6 o'clock. Right now, we're getting back to the Allball TV reaction. I don't know if we need this logo up. It kind of like, yeah, it gets in the way. Maybe we get more people in here. I put the logo back up. But Ant-Man just signed for the 260. Proud of him, like I said. I ain't too mad at my Knicks, to be honest with you. I like that we're not overpaying anyone, man. Even Brunson. Brunson's top 10 point guard at this point, if you want to consider him a point guard. And he's not getting paid like one. And with these new deals coming up, they're probably all going to get paid more than Brunson. People who don't deserve more. Like, let's say DeJounte Murray. Has DeJounte Murray proven to be a top 10 point guard or to get paid like a top 10 guy, especially above someone like Brunson? I don't think so. And I like DeJounte Murray, but Leon Rose is really, I think they've done a great job in terms of that with the money and everything. So they've been great at banking, being bankers, the New York Knicker bankers. But they, shout out to all boys did that yesterday, where we have these draft picks and we traded Obi Toppin for the 2 draft picks. What are we really drafting? I don't know. Because even that Obi Toppin trade was Leon Rose admitting that it was a totally bad move. He wasn't a Tom Thibodeau guy. He wasn't your guy, the guy that you thought he was. And you picked him over Halliburton and now traded him to the same team Halliburton is on. So that's a tough pill to swallow. And they got rid of him. And it's just tough watching the Knicks make these picks. Remember, we could have had SGA. They chose Kevin Knox over him as well. So it's tough, man. That really is a tough thing when you need more than just financial swindling from your general managers. Beloved is in the building.
Yo.
Let's see if he sounds great as usual. Oh, he sounds wonderful. What's up, Beloved?
Chilling, man. Peace to the black people in America. Don't act like you didn't hear me. You them. I see you excluded yourself from that. Very, yeah. People don't catch it, but I catch it every time you throw them. I catch them. I'll tell you that. Please respond to my latest voice note I sent you.
Oh wow, okay. I just been doing a whole bunch of thumbnails and stuff.
Yeah, I'm currently taking my son back, driving through the Fordham Road area of the Bronx on a hot summer day.
It's hot out, man.
Yeah. I'm not too. First, let me get to my perspective as a Knicks fan, a lifetime Knicks fan. Business as usual. They try to sell. If you remember, when they hired Worldwide West and all that, everyone was saying, even Jay-Z says it in the song, Drake says it in the song, he's known young players are gonna come to the Knicks now. Once they see him there and Dolan's out the way, it don't matter. No, it still matters. It still matters. Dolan's still a weirdo. He still goes to the locker room. He's not liked. And I'm telling you, I really thought the Knicks could have had a chance. Because I was with, all right, maybe he's calming down. He's getting out the way. Once he did that with Oakley, it was all over. That was the nail
Yeah.
in the coffin. That was the if you go back to look at players' reaction tweets, LeBron, D Wade's, all the even plays that don't even matter. I think I saw like Chris Gatlin said something on Twitter, or Chris Mills, like and Chris Mills, he was a Nick, but he wasn't no like game changing Nick. Then I knew it was all over. I don't care. The only way you get young players to go if he sells the team to basically Jay-Z. Like that's the only way. And look at that. Jay-Z was majority owner of the Nets, and he still didn't bring no, like players don't care about that. They like their music, but at the end of the day, this is their career you're playing with. Nobody's like signing their career away and seeing what you're doing there. So as a Knicks fan, like I said to you, man, Obi Toppin, listen, when you have a
Yeah, get to
player with
that.
the
Get to
athletic,
that. The Obi Toppin trade specifically. Because it's interesting to hear what you got to say. You were big on Donovan Mitchell, but what do you think about that specifically? Because I think that's different than everything else. Like we got to talk about you. We can't blame. Oh, it was Kevin. They drafted Kevin Knox. They got rid of Porzingis or whatever it was. This is Leon Rose's draft pick with Tom Thibodeau.
yeah, this is both their draft picks. They thought that he was going to be a 3-and-D player. They thought he was going to be a two-way player. He has the athletic ability to guard 5 through 3, even 5 through 2 in some cases, but he doesn't do that. And Tom Thibodeau hates his defensive reactions. It's not about him playing defense, it's defensive reactions. Like when you go to the corner, you have to break down on the shooter. He can't do it. He runs to the corners. Anybody that plays basketball standing straight up like this is not a good player. He's not invested defensively. He look at him play basketball. He's always standing straight up. He's always standing straight up. He doesn't break down on defense. He's terrible on getting out on shooters, and they head fake and they go right by him. Some of them don't even head fake. He runs at them and he goes and they dribble right by him. Like that may not like a regular yeah, people may not see that, but a defensive coach and anybody that coaches basketball says that all the time. Like, yo, he's always standing straight up. He's never down. He's never locking down on a defender. He's a terrible help side defender. He turns his back every time, and Thibodeau couldn't take it no more. And you're not gonna talk ish to a coach that's still a coach though. You know what I'm saying? If you know the coach got his last season, you can make slick comments like that. There's no indication that the Knicks want to get rid of Tom Thibodeau.
That's their guy,
And
right?
he's not working on his game to get better. I'm telling you, that's what happens with uber athletic swings. When they win an accomplishment like a dunk contest award, they don't work on their game anymore. Aaron Gordon worked on his game. Who else won a dunk contest that got better? It's not many. It's not many. Nate Robinson worked. He got a little better jump shot, but he was already like a basketball player. Like he was what he was. He was never like taking a big leap or turn. They thought that they made a mistake with Knox. They couldn't develop. They couldn't develop him defensively and offensively, and they keep taking these wings because look. But they're taking these wings as 3-and-D defense, shoot the three, and guard the best players, and they're not working out. They're not working out.
Big Shaq.
I don't.
Go ahead, beloved.
Big Shaq, what up, baby? Yo, and you just wasting picks. And I keep telling y'all, we're holding on to these mid-level picks, and you're not gonna get game-changing players like that. That's why I would have gave Utah 5 first-round picks. I don't care because you're not trying to tank. If you were in full tank mode, you wouldn't have signed Jalen Brunson. You wouldn't have re-signed Julius Randle. Why are you playing to just be okay? That's a dangerous spot to be in sports. And the Knicks are in the ultimate spot. They're going to be 5-6 for the next 3 years.
I think Big Shaq.
Big
Shaq is stuck in the gulag, and his video froze with him licking his lips. Like he got the LL pose going on. Like,
we had to get out of there. We had to get out of this. So it's a family show.
It's a family show, Big Shaq. You got better Wi-Fi service now? I think he's
still
stuck.
Choppy. But yeah, what Faye, let me ask you a question. if you're Dolan, right, and you missed out on Donovan Mitchell, and the season turned out the way it does, right? What would you tell Leon Rowe? Like, okay, what can Leon Rowe tell you to justify not making a Donovan Mitchell trade? Because
Well, we
nothing not
can't.
makes
I
sense.
think.
You had the money. Hold on. First, before you say that, let me give you a few caveats. You had the money. Everyone's under contract, and RJ. Now you have to go. Now you have to negotiate RJ Barrett's deal next summer. And it's hard.
I mean, do you?
It's hard to trade. Yeah, because it's hard to trade a player. You have to re up after next year. After next year, he's re up time for him. It's hard to trade a player in this contract year because now you got to tell a player when you sign him and trade him. But he doesn't have a no trade clause, so I guess it really doesn't matter. But now you got to
Right.
trade him to a team that really wants to sign him for a 4-year deal because people are not giving up their main assets for a 1-year rental.
Wait, but hold on. But stay with RJ Barrett for a second. I don't understand that. When they signed him last year to a 4-year extension, he signed until 26, 27. He's a
Oh, he
unrestricted free
signed
agent
already. My fault.
2027.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, my fault. I
that's
didn't know
my
they read
thing
up.
with them.
I didn't
That's
even
my
know they
only
read up
thing.
on him.
Yeah, remember when him, Randall, even Brunson. Brunson's the best player on the Knicks. Brunson is a top 10 point guard by anybody's standards at this point, right? But he doesn't get paid like one. And you got a whole bunch of point guards that get paid way more than him. And it's the same thing with everybody else. Julius Randle, all NBA teams. You don't get paid like an all NBA player. So that's the other side to the fact that what you're saying. Even if we tanked, do you trust Leon Rose to draft somebody correctly? I don't think so. They haven't proven none of that shit. This Obi
Nah,
Toppin
but
thing
like
was a
I
failure
can.
because you drafted him over Halliburton, and then you trade him to Halliburton. Nah, that in itself. The Obi Toppin pick, him as a Knick, is a failure. They messed that up. Regardless of how you feel about Obi Toppin, Leon Rose definitely messed that up. Big Shaq, can you hear us? He's still in the gulag. What are you
We
thinking?
got nothing from him. Yeah, I think that he has. I think the Donovan Mitchell trade is a big like. I don't know how owners judge GMs, but like he has two big asterisks on him because at the end of the day, no matter if he hired Brunson's father or whatever, he still signed Brunson, and it was a good signing. So you have to give him credit for that. Brunson was
Right.
a good signing. What's the backup center name? The white guy. Hartenstein. That's a good
Hartenstein.
Hartenstein. Hartenstein.
Yep.
That's a good signing. Those are two good signings. But you cannot defend seeing what RJ Barrett has done in 4 seasons and in the playoffs, not trading him for Donovan Mitchell. You can't defend that. And two of the pieces that they also wanted in the trade, you traded away for a 2nd-round pick, and you're not going to re-sign. What's the name? Going to want too much money, so I don't think you're going to bring back quickly. You're not
You're
gonna like
saying
if quickly gonna get like I think he's gonna get like a Van Vliet type deal. Like instead of he'll get like 4 years. I see him getting 4
They,
years. Hell yeah. Quickly's definitely gonna get a 4-year,
nah,
$100
they
million
not gonna.
deal. You don't think Quickly's gonna get 4-year, $100 million deal in the open market?
4 years, 100 million sounds all right.
They
What do
not
you
gonna
think,
let him
Shaq?
go. They ain't gonna let him go.
I can't hear him. You can hear him?
Nah.
Oh. What
Yo,
you
Shaq, I
so
think you need
like
better Wi-Fi.
sign off and sign back in. But they're not gonna you not gonna get if they Quickly gonna take them to the bank. I'm telling you. And if you're not gonna give him a starting spot, you not why would you sign a 6-man for that amount of money? So you have to move these guys before you can't move them. If you're ready to ride out with Quickly, I'm fine with that. But what are you gonna do with RJ? You have like you're in a terrible position with him because his play
Well,
is costing you value. When he plays, he's dropping his value down.
but the Miami Heat series, he had a no, not the Miami series. The Cavs series, he was killing. We can't overlook that. Like RJ Barrett did kill them against. It was the Miami Heat series. Where we're like, this is what we're talking about, bro. 1 minute you this, next minute you that. It was a horrible series. So I understand what you're saying there. And also now going back to your original point with the Donovan Mitchell thing, you look better in the light because guess what? Obi Toppin and RJ Barrett's trade value done dropped. It done dropped. So 2 second-round draft picks, it wouldn't have been like that last summer, especially with the way he was playing last year with Randall sitting down. That's Shaq trying to talk. Shaq, you are in the gulag.
Nah, that's like the Matrix, Shaq. You in the selfie matrix. You just keep coming on taking selfies. But yeah, I don't like DiVincenzo. That's a shooter. DiVincenzo's a shooter that we got. That's fine. We got a shooter. He can play defense. There's nothing wrong with that signing. There's nobody can say. Nobody's saying that he's changing the world. He keeps the Knicks. By you signing DiVincenzo, he keeps you at 4 and 5. You don't get worse. You get rid of Toppin. To me, he's a way better. He's a better player than Toppin. He's gonna knock down open threes. He's gonna defend, and he's not gonna be no type of issue in the locker room. He's not. There's no issue with him. So you good. Now you stay. You made a signing that helps you keeps you at 4 or 5, but you had opportunities, and people don't want our players. The Bulls don't want. They didn't want RJ Barrett and Zach and Obi Toppin. They wanted all the draft picks.
A part of that was also the whole they got beef with LeBron's people, and we were just talking about it last night. How LeBron's people, his clutch agency, they got beef with Leon Rose. How is that when you used to be signed to him? So I don't know what's really going on with them.
But
you know what I'm saying? Like for Zach LaVine to come out there, I'm not playing with him.
Zach LaVine's on the Leon. Is he on the thing?
He's on the clutch.
Zach. Oh, he is? Okay. Oh, so that okay. So that was more of that than the Bulls saying no.
He came out and said that. I don't think so. But if they're pulling that kind of weight, if they're saying, you know what they do with their players, they're gonna cause they don't want anyone. DiVincenzo makes the most for them because it's Villanova. It's and he's a decent player. I can't even add him. Okay.
I don't
Villanova and he's cool with Brunson.
No, listen, DiVincenzo, I don't think it was like if DiVincenzo didn't go to Villanova, I think it still would have been a good signing for the Knicks, and I think the Knicks still would have went after him. They need shooting and defense. That's what all Brunson wants. Thibodeau wants defense and shooting, and he's always gonna look for that first. If you can't do two of those things, there's no use for you to be on the court. Grimes got to get better this summer.
But there is something to that. Like this era of of the former agent being a general manager and Obi Toppin, like who leaked that tape? You leak that tape and you trade him. That means that you're showing a player is not down with this whole Leon Rose, mob family. That's just what it is. So Obi leaks it because that could have been Obi who leaked it, and it could have been the Knicks who leaked it. We don't know. Point is, he's gone now, and he wasn't. And he's kind of been rumored the last couple of months to not rock with Thibodeau. Nobody else really ruffles feathers like that. The only other person that ruffles feathers and is Teflon, you know who that is? Your boy, Julius Randle. He can do whatever he wants on that team. Except he doesn't yell at Thibodeau.
Yeah, he does. He does whatever he wants to a certain extent. Like he'll yell at his teammates. He don't like teammates touching him or calming him down. But that's a certain extent. This right here, like saying you're a bum ass coach, you can't coach and all that. And getting leaked, that's different. That's different. So nobody, I don't think Julius Randle's Teflon. I think that's the way he's always been. He's been like that since college. He's been like that since high school. He's always been like that. So you knew what you were getting when you got him, but what you didn't expect is his talent to be that high. And now you have to gauge, is his talent still high enough so I can overlook the tantrums on the court? And yes, those talents are high enough. Now let me tell you something.
His talent, he's always been super talented.
Yeah, but I'm saying, he keeps getting better though. Like before he's gotten way better since New Orleans and the Lakers. The Lakers his rookie year, he missed his whole rookie year because of the injury. But then he has Laker years. He looks like a strong, serviceable power forward. But since then to now, to the last 2 years, he's gotten way better. Jump shot, handle, go to the hole. I bet you if the Knicks made Julius Randle available, we could get anybody you want. I bet you could get Kawhi if you made Julius Randle available. If you said RJ Barrett, Julius Randle, or Julius Randle, quickly and Grimes, I bet you could get Paul George. No hesitation. I don't give a fuck who he don't want to play with. You made Julius Randle available to the Bulls, his ass would be on Chicago. I bet you Chicago be like, y'all work that out. That got nothing to do with us. Bring him over here.
Definitely, he has more trade value, and again, part of the trade value is the contract too, because he's All NBA, and he had that contract ain't bad. He's not gonna make over 30 million a year. None of these guys are. So, but I think there is something to that, bro. Where people they need people to want to be on the team, because that's part of their cultures. As much as I know they've been talking about it more and more lately, but if we get any sort of closer to having Mikal Bridges on the team, I love that. I love that. I'm not saying he's a championship. He puts us over the top. But I don't. If we're not gonna get a player like Giannis, one of these super duper stars, all we can do is have a team out there that can compete and we can root for. And for the most part, we could root, except for the Julius Randle mishaps, Obi Toppin doing that and not showing up against Miami. Let's not forget that, because even when you were on the court, you didn't do shit. So
he had 7 points. He had 7 points in the last 2 games combined.
Right, and we don't want to root for that. As a fan base, we just want. Maybe we're trying to go for the 90s all over again, but it's if you get Mikal Bridges there and you have those guys in Villanova, I don't mind rooting for that on a professional level.
I don't know what you could get. If the Nets say give us R.J. Barrett, give us Grimes and draft picks for Mikal Bridges, I'm with that. I'm really easily. I don't know if I do R.J. quickly, Grimes and draft picks. I don't know if I do that, but it shows like if you tell me, yo, Mikal Bridges can show you what he could do with the basketball. He shows you what he could do when he play with stars. He's going to give you 15 points, and he's going to be your best defender. If he don't play with stars, he's going to be your second best defender and then go up to 25. So I will have to seriously look at that. And I think if you could keep quickly and bring Bridges in and get rid of RJ and some other people, I think that definitely puts you at 4. You're definitely a number 4 team in the East. But like I said, I wrote this in the chat last night. I don't know if you saw. This is starting to feel like the LeBron sweepstakes to me. And just for Giannis, I think the Knicks are just trying to stay afloat, make it look good for Giannis, and hopefully he picks New York. And if you don't do that, you are going to be extremely in a bad situation because everybody else is signed. There's no more rookies from the 2020 class you can look at. There's no more people from 2019 you can look at. The only way you can look at the only way you're gonna move people is in trade. You're not moving the needle just in free agency because there's nobody gonna be a free agent. Giannis is next year's free agency.
I get that, but how else do you want that?
Giannis or nothing.
But I'd rather be in this position where we're able to even get a Giannis or somebody like that and still be competitive and root for my squad. Because I think we went the other way already. They try to, what are you going to do? Go after fake top tier players? We've done that already. We already experienced this. I'm just worried about not being able to make the right draft picks.
No, I understand about you don't want to give money just to give money, but you're starting to put yourself in that position because you're just missing out on everything. You're missing out on players that.
So what was so bad about being involved in the LeBron sweepstakes and we ended up with Amari Stoudemire? Our team wasn't that bad. It wasn't. It was still exciting. We were able to root for them. We missed out on LeBron, of course, but that being in second, third place, whatever that was, we still ended up competitive.
Because what was wrong with that? Not from the fan perspective. The fan perspective is fine. At least I got a respectable team. We was 5, 6. What was he? 7, 8 all the time. That's fine. What was wrong with that is you missed out on LeBron and you became reactionary. Your owner, not your GM, your owner became reactionary. And all right, we've missed LeBron. I can't miss on Carmelo. I don't care what we're doing. We're going to get Carmelo. Carmelo was going to come through free agency anyway. But when you became reactionary, you put yourself in the same position again. You gutted the team. You gutted the team, and then you still was 7 and 8. You had one good shining year because Jason Kidd came and saved. Everybody talk about Carmelo saved the Knicks. Jason Kidd saved that season. Jason Kidd comes in, he runs the point guard position, and we win 52, 55 games. Then in the playoffs, Father Time hits him like a kick in the nuts. He can't make a 3, and then we lose. Fine, we lose to a young Indiana team. See what Indiana did, right? They didn't rush out and get free agency. They stayed in pack. They said, we're going to keep playing LeBron. We're going to get better. And when it ended and they couldn't get over the hump, they did things You know the word. They did the things. They did things correctly. We didn't do that. We came reactionary from losing LeBron. And if this happens again, you better, like I said, Fave, you never hear me complain about Julius Randle. You never hear me complain about Brunson. Because I'm enjoying this right now. Because I know what it is, and I can see it right now going back to 11th and 12th. And it's going to happen in a blink of, guess what? It's going to happen in a New York minute. Because if you don't start making better decisions and stop holding on to these goddamn picks, you're going to start falling down, and you're going to miss out on a lot of talent because you're waiting on one talent. And if he don't pick New York, we are smoked out the building.
But again, I don't think it's about that. I don't think it's about that one talent. I think it's about having a team like this and being responsible as a part of an organization that's really the most valuable in the league. I know Golden State is number one right now. The Lakers might be two, but there's no way in the world they're really worth more than the Knicks. Nobody is. The MSG contract about to happen. All they need to do is win a little bit more.
Yeah, no. Listen, I agree. Listen, you can listen. The Knicks can make all their money they want. Nigga, this ain't baseball. There's a salary cap. If it wasn't no salary cap, the Knicks would have the best team every year. But there's a salary cap.
Wouldn't.
And there's reasons that, bro, no, listen. You think players are staying in Indiana and Sacramento and Indiana for just a bag. Bruce Brown left the championship. He won the championship 3 months ago. He went to Indiana to die. You think he went over there for what? For the money. Simply not because of winning.
But you're not forming a super team money. There. You're not. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but that's one. That's not my point. You're not. You don't have. That's my point, though. That's my point. You can get a bunch of Bruce Browns and all that, and with the salary cap. What I'm saying is that it was a great point you made with you don't want to get James Dolan reactionary because that's what has been his MO. I get that, but at the same time, I disagree with you thinking that this is all about Giannis. I think it's all about hedging both. That's just what it is. You gotta have. If you're not gonna get Giannis, you better be like this, middle of the pack in the playoffs, competing. We didn't have a chance against Miami because really, if we look back on it, Julius Randle's ankle was messed up. Number one. And the backup wasn't there. IQ did not show up either. So there's a lot to this. I'd rather be in this position than anything else.
No, but I'm responding to what
we don't have a superstar.
No, I'm responding to what you were saying about no one's more valuable than the Knicks and this like that. That value in them contract, like MSG contract, that don't mean nothing because you have a cap on how much money you can spend. So if I didn't have that cap on how much money you can spend, I'll just spend. The Knicks will have the best team. Because there's no salary cap. My point is not about Bruce Brown. My point is players are always going to go for the money. 97% of nowadays, players are going to go for the money. They don't care who's the owner about winning nothing. They're going for the money. Now, you keep saying that we're middle of the pack, we're in the playoffs, and you hedging both sides. You hedging both sides, but are you missing out on other ways to win? Are you missing out on, they got Donovan Mitchell, Julius Randle, and Brunson. All right, I'm a veteran going out on my last leg. I'm a DeMar DeRozan. I'm a Paul George. Let me see what I can do over there. And I'll take a little bit of less money to ride out with those young niggas doing good. You're not doing that. You're not doing that, brother.
Yeah, but so no, actually, I think they are. If you got a veteran guy that you're saying right now that's available, that's on his last legs or whatever it is, and they're in that position, like Dame Lillard was a free agent or something like that. If he was a free agent, he would think about coming to the Knicks. We're competitive. If you know better than me, if you've been nice your whole life and you're saying, I can get that team over the top easily, and it's New York, it's got to be a thought at the very least to use it in trade negotiations. Period. Ain't no way around that. You would never think about coming to the Knicks if we stunk the way we have the last 20 years. Now it's definitely a thought in your brain, no matter what James Dolan. We have to hedge the James Dolan factor. You have to.
Okay, but listen to what I'm saying to you. So if that was a thought, right? That was a thought.
Big school in the building.
The original thought was the original time someone said, all right, Dame was thinking about leaving. The Knicks was on that list. Recently, the Knicks were off that list. It was San Antonio, Miami, and one other team. The Knicks got off that list quickly because you're not using the assets that you have to build a better team. You keep holding on to niggas. And if you keep doing that, you're just missing out on trades. You're missing out. You're holding on to these picks. You're trying to be the smartest person in the room, and y'all think RJ is going to be the next Lamar Odom or whoever Knicks fans are hoping RJ to be. It's done. It was his highest value was last summer, and you said nope. He's going to get a jump shot. He's going to go this. He's going to do that, and he never did. Once you see a player not turning the corner, you have to make a move quickly, or his value is done. I don't care who Leon Rose don't like and Zach LaVine and all that. I'm not going there. If you have talent, an organization is going to take the talent and say, bye, you work that out somewhere else.
Take a chance. Go ahead, Scoop.
Hold on, Scoop. What's up? What's up? Piece of Scoop. What up? One more thing. Yo, y'all got to stop talking about Julius Randle. Because I was the only nigga on here 4 months ago defending Julius Randle. Now, all of a sudden, y'all talk about he was injured. When I say he was injured 3 months ago, that's not an excuse. If you out there, you play. But now Knicks fans, his right ankle was hurt. Fuck out of here. I was a flea. Am I lying? Who was defending Julius Randle since
what you need on the defensive for? Do you want credit or not, man? What do you want? You want a billboard? Yo, beloved was right.
Yes,
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I want a billboard for Julius Randle. I want a billboard for the Nuggets in 5. I don't need that billboard. My Cash App say something different. My Cash App speaks for that. Nuggets.
Exactly. He talking noise to you, Fabian.
Yeah,
and then he can't nobody talk. He just wants to keep blah, 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 blah. How much I was right 3 months ago.
You know why the Knicks fell off the list? The Knicks fell off the list because Dame himself. Dame said 2 teams. His potential is only 2 teams. He said he's not taking a trade nowhere else. He said Brooklyn and Miami. It's the only 2 places he said.
Why do you think that is?
San Antonio. He said San Antonio too. You didn't hear San Antonio? It was on there.
I said San Antonio last night.
Yeah, San Antonio was on the list.
They got a good package to give back to Portland.
And I saw
people want San Antonio to be on the list, but Dame Lillard himself said 2 teams.
Okay. When I saw Miami, San Antonio, and then maybe I saw Brooklyn. I forgot.
Nah, when he made his announcement, because it's still coming across on NBA TV right now as we speak, though. He said 2 teams. Because I was trolling
Brooklyn and Miami.
Because I was trolling Books for that. I was like, oh, y'all got New York. Oh, I forgot Brooklyn was in New York.
Brooklyn, New York. So what?
Yeah.
Do you want to see him there?
Who, me?
Humble bundles. Yeah.
Oh, nah, I don't think. The Knicks. I don't care who the hell the Knicks get. The Knicks can't win. I'm sorry. The Knicks can't win, bro.
But do you agree with Beloved that we're not that the Knicks are wasting their time to that Donovan Mitchell? Like we're wasting what Leon Rose is doing is a mistake.
I do agree. I do agree. You get off the RJ Barrett. He's not built for New York. I think he's Wiggins. I think he's Wiggins. Wiggins was not made to be a number 1 option. Yes, he fits seamlessly.
But RJ's not the number 1 option.
But I'm saying he fits seamlessly. He was built to be the number 1 option. Then they realized he wasn't that, right?
RJ's game is not equipped to be a number 1 option anyway.
You see where he was taken? He was built to be their number 1 option.
I mean, I got taken.
That's what I said.
No.
He was built
his game
to be there.
I don't agree with that. He was taken because he was the best player available at that time. And I don't like RJ.
So. Did you see his draft class?
Nah, a couple of years ago. A couple of years ago.
Hold on. Let me respond, man. Let me respond real quick. And 2 quick points. I don't like RJ Barrett, but I'm not gonna disrespect his game. There's nobody better after him in the NBA who had a better career right now. Him and comparing RJ to anybody after that, they took the best available player.
Jordan Poole.
He wasn't even. Well, that's an anomaly.
I don't even like Jordan Poole.
Jordan Poole had one good season. RJ Barrett.
Jordan Poole gets drafted by the Knicks. Jordan Poole gets drafted by the Knicks. He's a different player. He's not.
Maybe, but he said better career. He said better career.
Exactly, right?
Jordan Poole hasn't had a good career. He had 2 good one season and a half of a good season.
The point I was making.
Barrett hasn't had none of that. Go ahead, my bad.
RJ was more.
Y'all Knicks players is ungrateful. Y'all Knicks fans is ungrateful.
Hold on.
Not me.
No, I'm cool.
I'm very
Not me at all. I don't have no
was-
unrealistic expectations for the Knicks.
Please,
Yeah,
the
neither
point
do
I
I.
was making is right. He's a
Yeah,
decent
you do.
player. He's a decent player who shouldn't be draft who does not have the draft at the doesn't have the talent at the level he was drafted at, right? So you move him like they did Wiggins. Like you see Minnesota's like, hey, Wiggins just not gonna cut it over here. Let's move on. He went over and made that damn Warriors team a whole lot better. It's time for them to put him somewhere where he'll fit better. He's not fit for New York.
I don't know. What was he drafted? He was top what? He was lottery though, right?
Top
Number
two.
3. He's 3.
Number 2, right? But that's what I'm saying.
No,
Zion,
Wiggins was 2.
Ja.
No, he's
Right?
talking
Zion,
about
He never
Wiggins.
got his chance to rock out. Them niggas got a
Who,
chance to get on
RJ?
their team and
Or
rock
Wiggins?
out. I'm not saying he might. We don't know.
Who
Obviously, I'm gonna say he might probably
I'm asking
not
who
Zion
you talking
or
about,
not a
RJ or
Ja.
Wiggins?
But as the
RJ,
third pick, you
RJ.
never got a chance to rock out. You never got a chance for it to fully be a team. So you can't say the talent is not
Who?
there. Then
RJ,
as a
wait a
third option, he averaging a dub as a third option. So it's something
Yo,
there. In
you're
the playoff
gonna
team.
say that, Mel? You're gonna say
You
that
gonna say
after?
RJ
What's up, by
didn't
the
get
way?
the opportunity?
Hold on, beloved. You're gonna say that after this playoffs, he hasn't had a chance to rock out. After this bullshit, you can't talk to me like this,
No,
dog.
he
RJ
hasn't. What are you
Barrett,
talking
is
about? He
year
got
4,
players on
bro.
the team that's better than him.
This is year 4.
dog. No,
This is year
anybody who's
4.
defending RJ Barrett should stand the fuck down. Do not talk about RJ Barrett right now in this 2023 summer.
Nah, he's solid,
Maybe
bro.
last summer, not
He
today.
is
His
solid.
draft,
Yo,
draft class.
I didn't
If you
call him
compare him to the
trash.
niggas in his draft class, he not doing too bad, bro. He's
I
up
didn't
there
call him
with
trash,
niggas.
man.
What's not okay? So look,
I'm talking about the
we got
Knicks fan.
Keldon Johnson. Yeah, Keldon Johnson, Jordan Poole, and there's another guy that was
Not
drafted that
Jordan
time.
Poole,
Yeah,
bro.
he's not
Jordan Poole just played worse than Andre Barrett and then Barrett in the playoffs, bro. How you saying Jordan
okay.
Poole?
That's after getting knocked the fuck out, and he had
Right,
opportunity.
so what, bro?
Yeah,
That
without
has nothing to do with nothing, bro.
Jordan Poole, we don't win last year.
Bro, he's in New York.
Average
He's
25.
facing more adversity than Jordan Poole every
Exactly.
day. Come on,
Jordan
stop it,
Poole
bro.
about to go to Washington and average 25.
Either way,
they're gonna win
he's
13 games.
not
You're
head and
right.
shoulders above RJ Barrett. Is the point? RJ Barrett's not head and shoulders above him. That's an argument. That's the whole point. His
That's what
career's
I'm
not
saying.
crazy like that.
I didn't call him
Yeah.
trash, bro.
But what I'm saying, you're acting like he's straight trash.
No, I didn't. I said he's.
I
That's
didn't
not what
say
we
that.
said.
I'm talking about the
oh.
Knicks fan. You a Knicks fan, Scoop?
Hell no, I'm a Bulls fan.
But I'm saying that's what I'm saying. The Knicks fans be going crazy on this nigga like he's not that bad, bro.
I'm a Knicks fan.
We're going crazy.
Can I respond?
We're going crazy because of the playoffs in the last 4 years. It's frustrating, bro. He's supposed to come back and shoot better. He hasn't done that. That's all we're saying. I'm not saying he's trash. What I'm saying is, don't tell me that he's head and shoulders above Jordan Poole and Keldon Johnson. Well, Keldon Johnson might actually be better than him. Go ahead, beloved. Okay.
Yo, Mel, what I'm saying is the same thing Scoop's saying, right? I think he's had plenty of opportunity to rock out. I think the rock out showed us 20 points. He could average 20 points, but you know a nigga that can average 20 points and a nigga that really averaged 20 points. His 20 points is because, one, you're on the Knicks, you're getting a lot of volume shots because you're the rookie. So a lot of plays are going to be called for you, right? But for you to make that next turn, the Knicks have given you plenty of opportunities. When Julius Randle, let me finish. When Randle was out, you bummed it. You gave us 15. Then when Randle was out again, this year you killed. You gave us 25. Then you felt disrespected. You said in the media, I feel kind of slighted because of the Donovan Mitchell talk, and I'm going to show why New York should keep me, right? Guess what he gave me when Julius Randle and Brunson was out?
He said
on
that.
the floor in Game 6. What did he do? He gave me 2 points, 3 turnovers, and 0 for 4 from 3.
Right, you got it. So you judging his career for one game?
No,
he did not. Oh my God!
There's value to him right now. He's saying he's
value
his
to the
peak,
Knicks.
he can get his value. For him.
And I'm not. And I just
get
said to you, I'm not
right
disrespecting
now.
him. I just said to you, I'm not disrespecting him. I think fine. You draft him at 3. To me, the draft class was super weak. But to me is you didn't even draft the best. You didn't even draft the best. Excuse me, miss. You know what time it is? You know what time it is? All right, thank you.
307.
He know what he doing. He know what he doing. Chill, Scoop.
I know what he doing. You just starting the conversation. I was just being funny.
Yeah. But what you call it? So they. I'm fine with drafting him number 3. But 2 things. You didn't even draft. He wasn't even the 3rd best player on his team.
He was.
You drafted the nigga that Zion and Cam was way better than him. Are you crazy?
Cam? I'm a Cam guy, but come on.
In college, Cam Reddish.
What are you talking about?
In college, Cam Reddish.
And he's available. And you talking about who's available? This nigga plays 72 games, 70 games, 73 games, average 19.6, 20, 17.6. He's not garbage, bro. This is solid, bro.
Garbage. He's saying
an argument with who?
He's saying if you garbage? He said if what Beloved is saying is if you can get talent for him right now because he still has value.
So what you think? What you think you could get, or what you trying to get?
Donovan Mitchell. You could have got Donovan Mitchell.
For that, he should have been just like Andre Barrett did in the playoffs. What are you talking about?
Yo, hold on. Let me ask you a question, Mel. Is Donovan Mitchell?
Mel's like a broken clock, man. He's always right twice a day, baby.
Hold on.
Not Donovan Mitchell. I thought you were going to say game. Or it's not Donovan Mitchell, bro.
Mel. Is Donovan Mitchell going to be an all-star within the next Would Donovan Mitchell make another all-star team in the next 4 years?
Yeah, so.
Is RJ Barrett ever going to make an all-star team? Ever?
I don't give a fuck about making an all-star team if we go home in the first round.
And you bumming it. Get out of here with your man.
70 and we go home in the first round.
With your man. Your man got dropped in the first round.
Donovan Mitchell on the Knicks is a good team. We're not going to be out in the first round with Donovan Mitchell because we wasn't out in the first round with RJ Barrett. So he's a better player. Why would I think I'm going to be out before I trade the lesser player?
But
not Donovan Mitchell. I give you somebody else, but not Donovan
I just want to know where you're going to put Donovan Mitchell because RJ Barrett is playing at 3.
Right, and he's out of position. He's not even a 3 for real.
So the starting lineup would have been Mitchell Robinson, Julius Randle, what's the small forward they would have got back from Donovan Mitchell? What's the guy that the Cleveland bought out? That small forward would have been the 3. Donovan Mitchell at the 2 and Brunson at the 1. That's the 5 that would have been.
I said
you were giving up RJ Barrett quickly and Grimes and 3 first-round picks.
And Obi Toppin.
That was the trade.
They wanted Obi.
That was that. Yo.
Yeah.
Nah, it don't make any sense.
Listen. Why are you okay? Yeah, I don't. RJ,
hold on, beloved. Hold on a second. You're talking like this about RJ Barrett after he failed, but Mel can't say this about Donovan Mitchell. You can't talk about Donovan Mitchell after he bumped it up like that, bro. I don't get this.
He did not bump it. He had one bad game against the Knicks. One.
Dog, you need to wait 6 months when the season starts and he scores 80 points again to talk like this. I don't want to hear about Donovan Mitchell right now. That's crazy.
How you talking about Donovan Mitchell? That's insane. Because he didn't beat the Knicks in the playoffs?
Niggas is happy.
No, because they got
time out. You're giving RJ Barrett credit. He had a great series against Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell had
he
one
killed
bad
your
game.
man.
The reason why Cleveland lost because they front line didn't show up. They front line averaged 7 rebounds in the first 3 games. That's the only reason why the Knicks beat them. So let's not stop. Evan Mobley bummed it against the Knicks. Would you trade?
We were missing our starting power forward. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Would you trade Evan Mobley for RJ Barrett? Yes. Would you
trade
Evan Mobley for Donovan? Would you trade Donovan Mitchell for RJ Barrett? Yes. Would you trade Jared Allen? Would you explore Jared Allen for RJ Barrett? Yes. Now, ask me who Cleveland explores for RJ.
I don't know about that.
Nobody.
I don't know about that.
Yo.
First of all, but you just
beloved. I
don't know about that.
I'm listening.
You're not speaking facts. Game 1, he had 28. Game 2, he had 11. Game 3, he had 22. Game 4, he had 17. Game 5, he had 38. That's a lot of bad games. That's about 3 bad games right there, beloved.
That's 2 bad games.
But you're a super duper star. But your guys will take us to win. Get out of here, man.
See, now you're not doing that.
You did. You making it seem like you make it seem like he's gonna get them out of the first round.
I said he's a superstar.
At the end of the day, RJ Barrett was a part of the reason they went to the second round with him.
Yo, you just shit on beloved. You just said Julius Randle wasn't there. He scored 15. This man scored 11 game 2.
What? I said what? I didn't hear what you said.
11 points is crazy for your man.
11, bro.
Yes, that's
This is
I
your
said he had
man.
one bad game. He had one. That's not my man. Number one, number two is Scoot.
That nigga's tight.
Scoot
That's
and
your
Rage
man.
Man. Have you ever saw Rage Man? Have you ever heard the word superstar and Donovan Mitchell come out my mouth?
No.
Y'all niggas
He's looking for
love
help, Mel.
saying niggas shit. I don't need help. I know what the fuck I say. And y'all niggas love saying that somebody says something and y'all say y'all. Y'all.
This is no. The real point is that you just shitted on RJ Barrett for the last 20 minutes. Hold on. Based on his whole reputation, we're going by Donovan Mitchell's reputation just now. That's all. You could have mentioned anybody else, but you keep going back to this guy like he did something so great. Ever since we didn't draft him or trade for him, it's been okay. It ain't crazy.
I'm going back to what you said. Name the best player the Knicks could have got available in the trade in the last 5 years. To me, it's been Donovan Mitchell. Am I wrong? Name a talent
I never
the Knicks
asked
ever
that.
had. Okay. No, you said
I never asked that.
You said what mistakes the Knicks made are holding on to players. I said they should let RJ Barrett go for Donovan Mitchell. Let's make this clear. Tell me who in here thinks RJ Barrett will ever be better or even his best year will not. Who thinks RJ Barrett will ever be an all-star? Who thinks RJ Barrett will ever be better than Donovan Mitchell? Ever?
He might make an all-star game or two.
Oh, I'm all right. Okay.
Possibly.
Now, I bet you $500.
He might by default. He might by default. I get that, but
Yo, Ray.
Ray, man, you need to. Yeah.
Mel, I bet you $500. Stamp this. He will never make an all-star
game. Yeah, I hear you.
$500.
No.
But it's all about. Go ahead, Ray, man.
I'm not gonna say he never not gonna make an all-star team, but I was leaning
to
anybody
500.
Ultimately, I'm leaning to like.
Hold on, beloved.
I think on like a championship team, like he's like the third best player.
Andrew Wiggins.
Who? RJ Barrett?
Andrew Wiggins. Exactly. He's gonna be like an Andrew. He could be an Andrew Wiggins type player.
X factor.
I don't even got him like that. The way he's been playing the last 3 years now. That's crazy.
But he's gotten better every year.
That's why he's an important piece, because if he plays good, y'all might could get over the hump.
RJ Barrett has gotten better every year.
You put him on the Bucks or the Clippers, he might shine.
The last season, he didn't play better than the season before. As a matter of fact, Randall sat down the season before, and he did well. He did better. Him and Obi started putting up numbers. RJ Barrett did not get better. He got his numbers are worse, and his play is horrible. He got heavier. Even just the way he gets to the basket is horrible. They know he's going left, and it's trash.
So he hasn't figured out, right? He hasn't figured out the smarts to the game yet, right? He's still playing off talent,
the way he played. Yeah, I agree with that.
Instinct, right? Remember that you hear everybody say this, and all of us and everybody who played basketball even know, right? The game does slow down. I don't care at what level you play at. Eventually, the game slows down, and you see things different. He hasn't hit that yet.
So, Scoot, let me ask you a question. By saying that, is it your job as an organization? Listen, is it your job as an organization to see that and say, do I want to continue to wait till the game slows down?
I agreed with you already, beloved.
Beloved, stop trying. Should I take the nigga that's an all-star for 40 years and scoring 70 anytime he wants?
Beloved,
we don't even.
Beloved, you know I already agreed with you because I said he's not built for New York. It takes
RJ Barrett
to be in New York.
I think. Hold on. I think RJ Barrett. I think RJ Barrett. I think what people are in love with, just like Cam Reddish, RJ Barrett, to me, he has the confidence. He just don't got the game to me. He doesn't. His game is suspect. He's very slow.
If you're going to trade him to be in New York,
I think
I disagree.
He can't take that. No,
you gotta have an attitude.
Look, he can't.
He's not doing bad though.
He's not doing bad, right?
That's what I'm saying, bro. If he goes somewhere else, I think he'll do even better.
The fact of the matter is, he's not tough enough to tell the media, man, fuck what y'all think. I'm gonna play my game.
Right.
You know what I mean? The media, the things the media says, he still addresses them. I feel like this is why I wouldn't have said I'm gonna show y'all why y'all didn't pick Donovan Mitchell or nothing like that. That means you got under my skin. But you didn't even address me. And
that's a natural reaction, Scoop.
That's kind of like a New York. That's kind of like a New York mentality, though.
Hold on.
To play in New York, you got to have thick skin. He don't.
Hold on.
So,
hold on. So, but y'all can answer that then. Like, you would rather your one of your stars, because he's one of the stars, one of the young stars supposedly, react differently. I'd rather him say something like that. I like that attitude.
No, you know what I'd rather him say? Nothing. Go out
What?
there and bust his ass.
I mean, I'd prefer that. I prefer him kill regardless of what he says.
All right.
The fact that he has to address it says it bothered him.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because he's not a nigga like
anybody.
me who just like to argue. Because I argue with anybody. That's not his demeanor. You know what I mean? The fact that he addressed it mean it bothered him. Me, I'm just gonna address it because I'm
I see what he's saying. Yeah, cause he ain't a confrontational person already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The fact that he took time out to address it mean it bothered him. He's not a natural New York asshole like us. He's a good.
But the New York media is different. You gotta say some shit like that.
Mel, I got a question for you, Mel.
We all born in New York. That's why we feel that way. But he's not. It's not his demeanor.
Right. That's why I'm mad that he said that. If a New York nigga was to say that, like, yo, Scoot better than me. What? I'm a bust Scoot ass.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
I'm not mad at that he said it or that he didn't say it.
It's not genuine. You see what I'm saying? He's not coming at it from the way we
don't know that. He's been in New York. Yo, he's been in New York 3 or 4 years. You know that shit rub off.
Yeah, I got this.
You know that shit rub off.
All right. Everybody, y'all keep saying that.
Question before his top goes off. Pause.
Y'all keep saying if he goes somewhere else, he's gonna kill. Maybe like an Andrew Wiggins. So, Rage Man, you made a point. If he goes to Milwaukee, he's gonna kill. Is it really killing if you playing with Giannis? Is that really killing? No one cares who you are, beloved.
I'm talking about his
who he is
killing. As a player, maximizing who he is as a player. Not
that's really killing.
His expectations.
Right. That's really killing.
And has
he shown that in New York?
I told you no. He doesn't have to.
I'm talking about Rage Man.
No.
I'm talking about Rage Man.
No, can you max out in New York? No.
Mel, has he showed that in New York?
No. But if he do the same thing he's doing right now on the Bucks, that's killing, bro.
I agree. Listen. Listen.
With Chris
on the playoff, if he go over there and average 17 points with Giannis as an X factor, whether he come off the bench or start, that's killing.
Hell yeah, that's killing.
And get ripped on a baseline by Kyle Lowry. No, that's not killing. He's not killing in New York. This is not.
It's not the basketball. New York Knicks is not a champion contender level basketball team, bro.
In New York, that's the problem. In New York, he gets ripped. Y'all highlighted. In Milwaukee, he gets ripped. They say,
under the rug.
Let's go back and get it. Let's go back.
I totally. But Beloved's question is this the same thing no matter where he goes? Would it be killing? That's part of his question. I disagree with that. He's not killing. This is not impressive at any level. I don't care what team he's on.
Look, hold on. Look, like good.
What do you think he can max out as then? If you think that's not killing him on another team?
Last year was his best season ever he's going to have in his career.
I'm with Rage Man.
When he averaged. That's not this past season, the other season, not this season.
The 20
season
points a game
is his best ever he's ever gonna have. I guarantee it. I bet whatever money y'all want. That last year,
I don't agree with that one.
That's why
I totally
that's why
disagree.
niggas was knocking down the door. That's why they wanted to trade that.
So beloved, let me ask you a question.
That one, my boy.
Beloved, let me ask you a question, beloved. What has Andrew Wiggins been doing different on Golden State that he's been doing his whole career?
Defending?
Nothing. You know why?
Exactly. And he's going over there and he's blossomed. Doing the same shit he's been doing his whole career. Now he on the biggest stage and it shows, and it means more because you're on a championship team.
Mel, that's what I'm saying, Mel. Like Scoot just said, you are a different player when you playing along the best, right? So some niggas is not the man. Andrew Wiggins is not the man. RJ Barrett, not even the general. He's not even a capo.
Right.
He's another nigga.
Okay,
right.
At
least Wiggins is a capo, right? RJ Barrett is not even the capo. That's what I'm saying. So if I could trade a nigga that's not a capo for a capo nigga or maybe almost a general nigga, it's different. Let me ask you a question. If I trade RJ Barrett to Milwaukee, right? Milwaukee, whatever you think the expectation is, it is. If I trade Donovan Mitchell to Milwaukee, what's the expectation?
Championship.
It's still championship regardless. Both.
If RJ Barrett goes to Milwaukee, it's still championship?
Yeah, with Giannis there, it's still championship.
Yeah, both.
But listen what you just said. Listen, look. So see the level? Championship
It's
with
not.
Donovan Mitchell, no
I
matter
don't
what.
expect Donovan history.
That's not what they said.
I'm not,
They did not agree.
I'm not
Give
expecting
credit
Donovan.
to Giannis
Yo,
more
we're
than
all
Mitchell.
This is
arguing the same point.
unrealistic. I'm not expecting
Hold
Donovan
on.
Mitchell to go any team
Yo,
and win any
we're
championship because
all
he's never
saying
even
the
came
same
close
thing
to.
in different words.
Facts.
We're all
No, Scoop.
literally in agreement.
No, Scoop.
Honestly,
No, Scoop. He did not
all-
agree. He thinks he's going trying to sneak in with Donovan Mitchell the topic again. Giannis
Facts.
is the
He's
X
trying to
factor to
make
that
Donovan
Milwaukee thing,
Mitchell
bro.
sound like
Get out of
that.
here, man. He trying to say, you see the difference?
we're
There's
all
a
in
big
agreement.
difference.
He's not a number one
Fave,
option. We're
Fave,
all
let
in
me ask you a
agreement
question.
that he's not
Fave,
built for
He
New
ain't even
York.
a number
yes.
two option.
What I'm saying is, what
And
I'm
Donovan
saying is,
Mitchell is a number one option, but I'm not expecting him to go to any team and get
He's
them to
not
the
a
chip.
championship
I'm gonna
type
be
player,
real with
though.
you.
I don't know if he's a number one option.
I'm gonna be real with
Not on
you.
the championship team, no.
I'm
Right,
gonna be
that's
real with
questionable.
you. And I'm
Exactly.
just
So,
gonna say,
so that
yes,
means
I
he's only
agree
like
with that.
half a level or like barely a
But
level
Mel,
up from RJ Barrett.
Mel,
yeah, I know
I'm
I got the
agreeing that
most
Donovan Mitchell
unpopular
not a.
opinion that holds weight though,
Oh,
right? My boy is not the
Oh!
number one option. Darius
Who?
Garland is better than Donovan Mitchell.
Listen, Scoop.
oh
I'm not
shit.
arguing that, Scoop. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying is, I know he not better than the nigga that I could have traded him for.
Oh no,
That's
no,
what
no,
I'm
no,
saying.
no. I
So
pull a
that's
trigger.
my argument.
I pull a
Fabian
trigger.
is trying to. Let me tell you something. What Fabian doing?
Beloved, I
He's
agree
doing
with you. I pull a
What did
trigger.
I do?
Our topic. No, let me tell you what you're doing. Let me tell you what you're doing because you have a nice peak nose, a straight nose. So I know what you're doing. Like I know who you're doing.
There he
Listen what
goes
he's
again.
saying. Listen.
There you
Scoop,
go.
this is
Start
what he's
talking
doing.
crazy about you
He's
when
trying to
Bernardo
say.
get in
There
here.
he goes.
He's trying to
Bernardo,
say.
chill, Bernardo.
You peeped it. You peeped
Bernardo
it. You
get in here. He
peeped that,
going
Mel.
crazy on you,
What are you
Fave.
trying to say, beloved? You
He's
peeped
trying
it.
to
We
say.
already know your
Some
racist
basketball.
Fabian,
Oh
bullshit.
shit.
Fabe is trying to say that I'm saying that Donovan Mitchell is a superstar, none of that. I'm not saying none of that. What I'm saying is I know my team is going to have more success to me if I trade my third best player for a top 15 player in the NBA. That's what I know. RJ Barrett is not top 30 players in the NBA. Do you agree Donovan Mitchell's top 20?
And that's not what makes the good. Nah, first of all, that's not what you said. That's not when I started laughing at you. I started laughing at you because everybody laughed at you when you said, "Yo, if you trade RJ Barrett to the Milwaukee Bucks, are they a championship team?" Yes. Same way with Donovan Mitchell because they're not the X factor. The X factor is Giannis. You made it seem like it was like he put him over the top.
But
No,
that's what I
Giannis
said.
is the big dog.
That's why I said, is it really killing if you playing against
Yeah.
Steph? Is it really killing if you're playing with
Anyway,
Giannis? There's
RJ
a
goes, he's
difference.
going to be an important piece for sure.
It is really killing.
He's not an all-star. He's not
you
scoring
gotta put
70,
that
but
ball in the
anywhere he
hole.
go, he's going to be an important piece. Anywhere he goes.
But do you see what I'm saying?
Yes,
that's my
Nick
point.
Pillow.
You're
I'm sorry.
going
Hold on a
from
second. Hold on a
trying to be
second.
the
Nick
man
Pillow.
to now you.
Yes, hold on, Nick Pillow. He did say Darius Garland is better than Donovan Mitchell.
I did.
Who, me? I said that?
They're trying to trade him right now. No, School said that. They're trying to trade him right now, by the way.
Did.
They're talking about getting rid of him. What you think about that? Darius Garland.
Huh?
They
I
talking
think
about
that
getting rid of him.
I think that kid is 25-10 wherever the fuck he go.
Yeah, I think that too. He's
Facts.
different.
He got that potential.
No,
If he can stay,
I think,
he's just injury
I
prone.
think, yeah, if he stays healthy, I think he definitely can average like 22 and 11. Like he's tough. Like I love Garland's game.
But
Strong.
does that mean he's better than Donovan Mitchell?
I think he's better than Donovan Mitchell. I'm
I
gonna keep
see
it.
what
I'm
he's
gonna keep
saying.
it all. I'm gonna keep it all the way tall with you.
I got a question
I'm gonna
for
keep
y'all.
it all the way tall.
This is his third year, right?
Donovan-
This is his third year?
Hold on. It's too good.
Yes, and he was an
Garland, because
all-star
Garland
already.
came in with
And he was an
Hold
all-star
on,
already.
Garland
He
came
was
in with
an
Barrett.
injury all-star though. Hold on, an injury all-star. Let's keep it funky.
Huh?
He was a replacement. He was a replacement.
Yeah.
A lot.
But he
a lot
still
of
made it. He
people-
was good enough to make it.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying. You saying he's an all-star. Like he was like niggas got hurt and they put him in there.
You ready? Remember, they voted somebody who shouldn't have been starting in the All-Star game that year. They voted an injured player to the All-Star game that year at guard.
No, but
Also, we forgot. That's what we forgot. That was that came in with RJ Barrett. Darius Garland. He's better than RJ Barrett.
I told y'all. The Knicks didn't take the best talent. They thought he was like. He was good.
Right. He ain't even third best. Right. Yeah.
He was good.
He didn't have a great series either, though.
I got a question. What's more likely in the next 3 years? That Dame win the championship on the team he get traded to, or that Darius Garland is better than Dame? What's more likely in the next 3 years?
RJ won't be an all-star. That's more likely. I've been all of that.
What's more
RJ
likely?
Barrett.
Garland
Nah,
over
Dame
Dame or
winning
Dame
the chip.
winning the chip?
Dame winning the
It
chip.
depends
Garland
on
ain't
where
as good
Dame
as
go.
Dame.
It depends on where
Yeah.
Dame go.
I'm not a Dame
You
guy
said-
at all. I'm not gonna hold you up.
I'm not a Dame guy at all.
I'm not a big Dame guy
He's
either.
I'm not
severely overrated. He's
hold
not
on.
top
I'm not a
75.
Damian Lillard. I'm not a Damian Lillard fan, but we're not gonna act like if
He's very good, very good.
What I'm saying is we're not gonna act like if he went to Milwaukee
If
for
he knew- that's
Drew
a chip.
Holiday, like they're not like the likelihood
That's a
of him winning
different-
the championship in
I
3
think
years
that's where
is
he
not
should go.
astronomically high.
I
Hold
think
on,
that's
hold
where
on.
he
Matt-
should go.
Rage Man, what's your team?
I'm a Suns and a Clippers fan.
Okay, besides Devin Booker, you'll trade anybody on the Suns and the Clippers. If Dame goes to any of your teams, you're gonna give. If he goes to the Clippers, you're giving up both your best players. And if he goes to Milwaukee, if he wants to go to the Suns, you're gonna give up KD for Dame, or you're gonna give up one of those two.
Hell
No.
no.
Don't act like we're not acting like Dame's a
Hell
bum.
no, he's not.
Hell
No,
no,
he's
you tripping.
No
Beloved,
way.
you're
not
bugging.
You're not
No.
giving up
You
Paul
wildin',
George or
beloved.
Kawhi for a nigga that at least can play.
No,
I'm not talking
giving
about
up.
them.
I'm not
You
giving
said
up
the
PG
Suns.
for Dame.
You
You're not
said
giving
the
up
Suns.
PG.
No,
they'll
I
give
don't
up
care
one of
how
those-
many
one of
times.
those- You don't think one of those three players are getting traded for Dame? Ayton, KD, or Devin Booker? You don't think if they said give us one of the three, they'll give him one of those three?
No.
They can't play him nowhere. Bradley Beal and
That's tough, yeah.
No,
I'm
he
talking
wouldn't
about
even
Bradley
fit. He
I'm
wouldn't
talking
even
about
fit on
before
our
Bradley Beal.
teams.
I'm talking about before Bradley Beal when you had that guard spot open. I'm not
No,
talking about now.
That's
All right, well that's a
no-brainer. We
different
talking about
that's a
now,
different
though.
story.
Damian
Beloved. What are you
Lillard is
talking
way
about,
better than
beloved?
Bradley Beal, by the way.
If we talking realistically, he wouldn't even how much he getting paid. He wouldn't even be able to go over there.
Yes,
You
he
know
would.
what I'm saying? Okay, we're just
Yes,
talking
he
about
would.
players that are better. Y'all trying to act like Dame is not tough. I'm not a Dame huge guy.
I'm not
but
saying
gonna
that
act
he's
like,
not good. I'm just saying he's
talking to him like he
overrated.
fucking. You talk about he's what?
He's over like he's always been lower tier amongst point guards. He's never outside of the past couple of years. He ain't been better than Russ. He's never been outside.
Yes,
of
he has. That's a lie.
No,
That's a lie. He had the
no,
number
it's
one.
not.
Yeah,
No, it's not.
bro. They had.
No, it's not.
Bro,
Outside these,
when he
outside
didn't
the
win
past
his
couple of
conference
years,
finals, he was like number one. He was the top three.
outside of the past 3 or 4
They had a
years,
top three. They had a top
you
3
wouldn't
year.
even
Bernardo.
Let me ask you a question, Rage Man. How the hell you gonna say take out 3 years from a nigga career in an argument? Like, all right, so take out. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because I'm saying,
Nah, I don't want to hear it. No, he's allowed. Nope. He's allowed to do that because niggas been saying Jimmy Butler the last
What
few
I'm saying
seasons.
is,
He's allowed to do it. He's allowed to do it. If niggas can say that, he could do it.
Hold on, wait. I'm saying majority of the career.
We're gonna say y'all, beloved.
Okay, let me clarify.
We're gonna say y'all. Go ahead, Rage Man.
The last 10 years, the majority of the top point guards, for the majority of the last 10 or 15 years, they've been better than Dame, the Chris Pauls, the Russes, the Currys.
No.
Yes.
That's
No.
straight. That's
Curry is
literally. That's
undisputedly
straight.
a tier or two.
We're not talking about
above
Curry.
Dame. That's unquestionable.
We're not talking about Curry. Curry is.
What is?
We're not.
Curry is the ball.
Chris
Curry-
Paul, from
Curry
an
is.
IQ perspective, he just made the finals 2 years ago at 36.
My nigga,
Clears
you have-
Dame from an
you-
IQ
yes.
perspective. Clears Dame.
But that's not your whole basketball game. Your
He
IQ
clears.
is not your whole
He does
basketball.
clear Dame
Exactly.
from an IQ perspective.
Yes, that's one fashion of the game. One
And
facet
that's
of the
how
game.
we got to the finals at 36.
No, that's
He got
not
to
how
the
he got
finals
to.
at
He
36
got to the
because
finals
that
at 36
Devin
because
Booker,
every
nigga.
team was injured.
And he got Devin Booker and Ayton.
Why that?
You
Right.
can't. Dame,
And Mikal Bridges.
Let me ask you.
He got to the finals because everybody was injured.
Come on,
Only
man.
full team they played that year.
Man, the season
Milwaukee.
is the season.
Only
is
full
a war
team they
of
played that
attrition
year was
every
Milwaukee.
season,
To
man.
play
Come
devil
Hold on,
advocate.
Rage Man,
To play
Rage Man,
devil
Rage Man.
advocate. I'm playing.
Rage Man, hold on,
I'm not
Rage
a-
Man. You had a chance. You had a chance when you said Westbrook at his prime and all that. Then you went all the way left and said Chris Paul at 40 years or whatever the hell you said. Horrible. That was a horrendous drop off.
To keep it a buck, to play devil's advocate, I don't agree with Rage Man a lot, but when the last time Dame made some noise in the playoffs?
The last time he was in the playoffs.
When the last time? Tell me what year it was. What year was that? That was a long time ago, bro.
Hold on. Mel, are we going there, Mel? We're going there, Mel? So
I'm
let's say
asking the
in a couple
question.
years, right?
Answer the question.
No,
It's just
I'm
the
answering.
question.
Hold on.
No, can somebody answer the question? Last time he made some noise in the
I'm going to answer
playoffs.
3 years ago.
It's been a while. It's been a while. Can I
The
can I answer
bubble?
me
Wait,
this, Mel?
3 years ago, that's the bubble, and the bubble don't count to a lot of people.
Mel,
so now
I'm
we
It's
count
been a
that.
while. Yo, Mel, listen, hold on. Mel, it's been a while, right? For
Right.
Dame Lillard. When was the
Right.
last time Chris Paul made some noise in the playoffs? The
I'm
fuck
not
are
a
you
Chris
talking
Paul
about,
guy
Mel?
neither. I'm not repping for him neither. But what I'm saying is, what he's saying is kind of facts. Chris Paul's just the better player of two. But if you're keeping it frank, it's been a long time that Dame's been that nigga when it counted.
Yo, Mel, I'm
Keeping it
gonna
frank.
add
that shit.
to take the pressure off. I'm gonna add a lesser question. When the last time Dame even led the league in assists or scoring?
Never.
He's never gonna do that. He's never gonna do that.
Never.
Russ did that a couple times in the same season. So it's only been a couple of years, like I said, for the majority.
Russ never led the league in scoring and assists. You can stop
better.
that. Not in the same season.
So majority of his career, Russ has been better
Bro,
than that.
hold on. You can't say so just now, my nigga. You just said something absolutely false, and you just said so.
What was
And my
false?
baby mother does that.
What was
My baby
false?
mother
And
does
he
that. I
had
hate
look.
He did
You
not
said
lead
Russ led
at
the
no
league.
time in his career did he lead the league
Points and
in
assists in the
scoring
same
and
season.
assists in the same season.
Yeah,
Russ
that's
never
yeah.
did.
One person
Yeah,
has
that
ever
might
did
be
it.
cap. Yeah, you're right.
Bet me money. One person
Yes,
has ever
yes.
did it.
Okay,
One
Scoot.
person has ever did it. Bet me money.
Nate
And the
Tyson,
next
Nate
person
Tyson.
that came
I
close
wasn't
to doing
saying that
it,
as
Nate
and the
fact.
next person that hold on,
Wilson
and the next
still.
person that came
Hold on.
close to doing it was Trey Young. Bet me money.
Scoot.
Nate
I
Tiny
wasn't
Archibald.
saying that as fact. I'm saying that he did both of them.
Oh, yes, he did.
Damus did neither. So, and
But that makes you worse. That's a bad argument.
Whenever you cannot tell me whenever Dame in his prime is, whenever you want to consider that is, he was never better than Russ in his prime.
I wouldn't say that. You just spoke to Chris Paul's IQ. You think Russ got a better IQ than Dame Lillard?
I don't
No,
think.
but he was
Listen,
better.
hold on. I don't think a lot of people was better than. I don't think a lot of people
IQ. He was still leading the league in assists with
Yeah,
Russ.
Damian Lillard has a career record of 22 and 39 in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of fucking losing.
That's him or the team.
It's his team. He's the guy. What are you talking about? We're not doing that. He's the main guy. What are you talking about?
Yo, you're right. So,
Bro,
Mel,
we're not saying Dame Lillard. We're not
tell
saying.
me Steve Kerr.
Steve Kerr's not an all-time great. He's not a top 5 point guard. Let's compare him to them type
Bernardo,
of niggas.
hold on, Bernardo from Brazil. The Brazilian wants to mention something. Also, Americans are getting too loud.
Bernardo's talking. Hold on, I got you, Bernardo. Everybody be quiet. Bernardo's talking.
Wait.
No, just what is it? Since 2020, the 3 years he's been healthy, he's been third in the league in scoring over 3 years. Like,
Tell him,
he
Bernardo.
didn't lead the league in scoring, but he probably has been the most consistent scorer in the league since 2020.
Right, but hold on.
Talking about Dame.
Nope, he got to get the smoke. If y'all blame, he don't make the playoffs though. That's cute. You third leading score, but you're not making the playoffs.
And he ain't been playing either.
Right, so he gets the smoke. That's why you can't be on top.
Hold on. Scoot just brought up a great point. He didn't have chances to take his team to push and lead them into the playoffs. He didn't got shut down.
No, he hasn't.
Times at the end of the season.
Exactly. The team shut him down.
Yes,
That's not true.
Better than Russ would never shut down at the end of the season. That is playing.
A lot of people.
That's not his fault.
No, he got
a lot of people not better than Russ. I don't care. A lot of people not better than Russ. Russ,
he told
you know his Russ problem? You know why Russ is not the best player in the league? Because he's stupid. It has nothing to do with talent. He is just stupid.
No,
that's why they want to say he's playing
I
the league.
agree completely, but no.
I'll be back.
I'm saying Russ still got that motor. Dame just shut down. Dame shut down twice at the end of the season.
Nah, that's Chauncey and them calls.
The team shut him down.
Nah, nigga, that nigga was. The nigga said his knee hurt or some shit. Yo, the nigga said
didn't have a say so in that.
Shutting the nigga down.
He did not have a say so. He did not have a say so.
They talking about his knee hurt. They were shutting him down.
Yes, they have to give an excuse.
The nigga dropped 10 songs the next week.
Or they get fired.
He dropped 10 songs the next week.
That don't mean
they have to give him. They have to give an excuse, or they get fined for him not playing. You have to play healthy players. That's the rule. So they have to give an excuse, but that's not him. They shut his ass down.
So, Rage Man, I got a question for you. He left?
Yeah.
Oh, he right there. Rage Man. So you said take away Dame's last
Yo, who
5
all that
seasons.
noise? Somebody making mad noise.
I didn't even say 5. I said 3.
All right. So you sure you want to? Okay. Say we take away the last 3 seasons that he's ever had, right? The last 3 seasons. Would you? And if everything stops right now, in the last 10 years, 15 years, last 15 years, is Dame top 10 point guards of all time?
No.
No.
Hell no.
No,
All
not
right.
even
Name
In the last
close.
15 years?
the last 15 years. Name the
You
10.
said all
15
time. You
years.
said all time.
I
15
said
years.
15. I said,
15.
my niggas, don't change what I say, please. Please don't do that to me.
No, I'm
I said
asking.
15.
Beloved,
Yes,
what
I
you
said
say?
15. 15 years, brother.
Yes,
15.
of course. Of course.
You said no just now.
No, I thought you said all time. Of
You
course.
said 15 and then said all time. You said last 15 years, he's top 10 point guard all time.
15, of course. 15, of course. Yes.
Okay, I just want to know that. All right, I just want to know that. All right, no problem.
The lowest case you can make for him since he was traded is that he's the third or fourth. Like it's Steph, Chris Paul, Russell Westbrook are the only guys that have a case against him since he was traded, since he was drafted.
Honestly, no. I would give Drew Holiday in 2021. Drew Holiday in 2021 was better than Dame. I'm sorry, he was better.
My nigga, are
Drew
you?
Holiday.
Wait, hold on. One seat.
Yes, we have to go
nuts,
season by
brother.
season.
I'm not saying that. So you're saying that Drew Holiday had one season better than Dame?
Yes.
There's a lot of people that's gonna have one season better than Dame. 2021.
If you're that good, you're going to consistently keep your spot.
I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree with that a little bit.
I don't know, because in 2021, I think Trae Young had a better season than Steph Curry.
You can say that. Yes.
Right. Is that the year the what you call it, they make the playoffs?
That's valid.
Yeah, that's valid. You can say that.
Lucas had a better season. Like, I can do that with everybody, though.
I know what you're saying,
not everybody,
but
a few
it makes
people.
sense. He put up just as good as numbers, and he led his team to the Eastern Conference Finals. I know what you're saying. Yeah, you could be petty with everybody, but you know what I'm saying.
I think Dame Lillard is rated where he's at. I don't think he's top 75.
I think the media overrates him.
I don't think Kyrie's top 75.
No, completely agree. I don't.
How do you think Dame? You said you think Dame is top 75?
No, I don't.
No.
I don't.
No.
I think I take that spot, and that's just me personally. I think I take that spot, and it goes to Bernard King.
So what about James Harden?
I was about to say I think it goes to Tracy McGrady.
He was top 75.
I think
James
it
Harden
goes
is
to
top 75.
I think it goes to
over Kyrie Irving.
Yes.
What has he done in the NBA? What are you talking about?
James Harden is one of the. I don't care as much as all the semantics he be doing with his score. James Harden is one of the greatest scorers the NBA has ever seen.
So it's Kyrie, bro. What are you? What a tip,
bro.
Hold up.
For me, I take that
James
spot.
Harden has led the league in scoring 4 times. It's only 4 other players to do that. Other George Gervin.
You mean win shares? You mean win shares?
MJ.
Win shares.
KD and AI. It's on.
MJ.
I don't think
MJ did it like 6 times.
I don't think he got 4 scoring titles.
It's only 4 players.
I don't think he has 4 scoring titles.
James Harden does not have 4 scoring titles.
No,
yes,
he doesn't. He has 4 win shares. He does not have 4 scoring titles.
Yo, Mel, look it up, Mel. Let's just look this up right now. I do not remember that nigga scoring.
He does not have 4 scoring titles.
I remember 2 in Houston. I don't remember.
Wait, he might have 2. I might be capped. Hold on.
You see,
yo. You're thinking of win shares.
I might be inaccurate.
You heard me? You're thinking of win shares. He has
3.
He has 3 scoring titles.
Yeah, he has win shares. He has 4 years where he's led the league in win shares, meaning he's done the most to help his team win. They don't win without.
He got 3. He got 3 scoring titles and 2 assists. That's tough.
Yes,
that's
man.
right.
The greatest combination.
I don't know what people are talking about. James, like James Harden is that he's real.
He's nice, bro. He's better than Kyrie all time. I'm sorry. I don't think I disagree.
But I'm saying
I don't think T-Mac
but he made the top 75, so there's not even an argument.
T-Mac
right?
is not top.
Our argument is I don't think Dame Lillard should have been there. I think that spot for me goes to Bernard King, Dwight Howard, Tracy McGrady.
For me, that spot can go to Dwight.
Say it again.
Say it again. Dwight, It can
So
go to Joe
I said he made the
Dumars.
top 75 team.
Yo,
Right.
hold on. Don't say Joe Dumars, my nigga.
Why?
Stop. He's not top 75 and he's not top
How?
700.
How?
Never.
How?
You
Before
come out. Dame
was,
Lillard did
bro.
not have a better career than Joe Dumars. Joe Dumars is not a better player than Dame Lillard. I don't give a fuck what era you
Nor
talking about.
Kyrie, nigga.
Nothing.
Okay.
You bugging out.
Okay.
You
Okay.
bugging out. If you want to
Okay.
take fucking,
Look up
if
Joe
you say
Dumars.
Joe Dumars, if you, brother, I don't gotta look up nothing, my nigga. I see Joe Dumars. I don't
He
gotta
watched
look up never Joe Dumars. Nothing ever did, my nigga. If you want to take the what's the nigga name? The first center ever with the goggles, the white nigga. What's his name? If
George
you want to
Mikan?
take him,
George
Michael
Mikan.
or whatever, yeah. If you want to take him over a nigga, I'm all right with that, my nigga. I'm not taking Kyrie or Dame over Joe Dumars ever.
Yeah, that
Joe
is
Dumars
kind of
was
crazy.
never.
That's your
Joe
opinion.
Dumars was
That's your
never ever
opinion.
the second.
That's your
Hold on.
opinion.
Yo, Rage. Joe Dumars was never the second best shooting guard in the era when Mike was. It was Mitch Richmond.
That's okay.
Okay.
But he
so
better
what?
than Dame. But he better than Dame.
You
So
wild,
Mitch Richmond
Rage.
better than Dame?
Rage
Mitch
is
Richmond better
wild.
than Dame?
No.
But Joe Dumars is?
So if Mitch Richmond top what? My math is not mathing. If Joe Dumars is not even the third best shooting guard in his era, how can he be
How
better
was he
than a
not?
nigga?
Was he not the?
You think
was he not-
think Mitch Richmond? Hold on. You think?
Wait,
a
so Joe Dumars?
I thought you was gonna say Clyde Drexler.
Wait.
Yo, Scoop, I didn't even get this Clyde Drexler. I'm about to name all the two guards.
All right.
I'm about to name all the two guards in the era. So
Sidney Moncrief. Sidney
It's
Moncrief was
not
better.
bad. Wait.
Moncrief
So,
was
beloved,
a problem.
You tell it. Wait, so beloved, you telling me it's not
Monk,
valid
I
to
was
say
a problem
Joe
up there
Dumars wasn't the
in-
best
in-
shooting guard
in-
year he won
in
Finals
Milwaukee.
MVP? That's not valid to say.
I'm asking you, what's not valid to say?
That's not valid to say that Joe Dumars was the best shooting guard in the league the year he won Finals MVP. That's not valid.
No.
How?
Is it valid to say that Andre Iguodala was the best small forward in the league in 2015?
No.
That's
So
not the
that doesn't
that's
mean
not
nothing.
what
You
I'm
know what
saying.
you sound like?
Yeah,
I
it's
knew
the
what
same
Bernardo
thing. That's like
said.
saying
Matt
Chauncey
Guard.
Billups was the best when they won.
You know you sounded like Matt Guard. If you don't have a Finals MVP, you can never say nothing about
That's not
basketball.
what I'm
'cause
saying.
That's the
No.
Finals.
No, the year he
exactly
won
what
Finals
you said.
MVP.
That's
Hold
your
on.
opinion.
what you
Hey,
said.
The year
beloved,
he
that's
won
your
Finals
That's
opinion.
MVP.
exactly what. But bro, that's
The year
exactly
he
what
won
you just
Finals
said.
MVP, Mike Jordan averaged 37, 6, and
I see what you. I know,
my
but I'm saying though.
Rage man. Let me say something. You and Dom Dropper, and I'm not an ageist. I'm not none of this. Y'all niggas love to watch games and say we watched the video. My nigga, Joe Dumars was never for 5 minutes in the NBA the second best two guard. Not even for 5 minutes. I'm gonna name everybody that was.
Okay, all right.
Clyde Drexler, Mitch
Dumars.
Richmond.
Scratch
Okay.
Dumars. All right,
Thank you.
because he literally not top 75 anyway. But Dame not top 75. But anyway,
I will argue that, but you're not gonna argue with me and say Joe Dumars.
Okay.
You just say Dwight.
I give you that. I give you Dwight though. Dwight can have that spot over him.
Tracy
Who else
McGrady.
did I say?
Bernard
I said
King.
Alex English. Alex English can have that spot over him for sure.
No.
How? Way
Alex-
better score than Dame. Way better score than Dame. Didn't need the 3 ball. Way better score. Way better
I never
score
watched
than
Alex
Dame.
English, so I'm not going.
I never watched that.
He led the whole decade of the 80s in scoring.
Have you watched the Rage Man?
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he
Yes, he
did.
did.
No, he
You,
didn't.
nigga.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Who's running
How?
this
With a nigga
line?
like Mike Jordan.
We
You said-
running it, man.
You said
That
a
was
decade
shit.
of the 80s. A decade is 10-year
decade.
period. You're talking about Michael Jordan, who scored 7,000 points in 3 seasons.
Rage Man's right.
Yes. Look
Rage
it
Man's
up.
right. Alex English has the most.
He led the 80s in scoring.
Look, here go down.
The
Here go
entire
down.
80s?
Yes.
No,
Yes.
I'm in that kind of mood. Don't worry, Mel.
Yes. Alex English. Yes.
The
Yeah.
entire 80s. Jordan came in at 84.
84.
Exactly.
85 was his first season.
Remember,
He had
he led-
2,000 points in 3 of them seasons.
That don't matter. Alex English averaged like some stupid number for like 7 years.
There's only been 3 players to average. There's only been 2 players to score over 2,000 points in the season. Jordan did it 3 times.
no, listen, Scoot though. Remember, he fucked up his foot second year.
That was 86.
I know he missed a lot of games. Alex English,
He only played 17 games that year.
And think of how many.
You can't tell me Dame better than Alex English.
80s.
You can't tell me Melo better than Alex English.
Like I said,
Who?
I didn't.
Melo.
Alex English probably should have been top 75. Just because
Let me tell you, I'm not
Alex
disagreeing
English.
because Denver didn't get games on TV, right? We in our era, Denver didn't. They didn't TV. So, like I said, I didn't see much of Alex English. I know he was an animal, right? So, but that's why I said I can't say that.
Yeah,
I've never seen him play.
At least you're honest.
Yeah,
I never seen him play.
Well, then you need to go back and watch because Rage Man is like
English.
22, and he's obviously seen them play more than you and no more.
English scored 22,000 points in the 80s. Michael Jordan scored 14,000 points in the 80s.
Like that, Mel.
You said what?
Facts is facts, bro.
Look. Hold on.
14.
Hold on. You ready?
Let Bernardo say his thing.
Contact.
Yeah, Bernardo, what was you going to say?
English scored 22,000 points in the 80s. Michael Jordan scored 14,000 points in the 80s, which is insane, by the way, because he played like 65 seasons.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Which year was Alex English drafted?
Probably like the late 70s.
No, he played the whole 80s. I'm saying that Michael is insane, but English, because of longevity, scored more.
Okay, that's context. You see what I'm saying?
So
he may have scored the most points, but he wasn't the best scorer.
Well, okay, that's
I know that, but that still stands for something. I'm not denying that.
Alexander English was an animal. We know that.
We give Carmelo and Dame the credit for the great scorers they are, but they ain't even led. Carmelo led the league in scoring one time, and he wasn't. And I know Alex English may have not led the league in scoring. I don't know, but he was consistent. I was just about to say.
He didn't lead the league in scoring.
He was consistent.
He was consistent. He was a consistent scorer.
Yeah, and he played until 92. That's tough.
Man, Mel supporting Alex English?
He led the league in scoring in 83, by the way.
Oh, he led the league in scoring once.
That's what I was just about to say.
What we were originally talking about.
That's exactly what I was about to say. He did it once.
That's all the way left.
That's like Kareem. Kareem don't have many years leading the league in scoring.
Wait, before I give it back to Beloved, I was gonna say the only thing I agree with this is because every other guy that led a decade in scoring is in there, but English is the only one that's not. So I just thought that was a little unfair. But go ahead, Beloved. What you
say? See, that's a point right there too.
We agree, but like I said, we didn't.
Rage Man, you're trying. Rage Man, you went to Alex English. Fine by me. You could say Alex English, Alex Spanish. Our original point was you said Joe Dumars should be top 75 over any guard.
I might be a little off on that.
So, he's got a case though.
He got a case. And look though, all time. Wait, peep this though.
Tell me the date. Rage Man,
I'll say this.
Tell me the day that Joe Dumars was ever better.
I'm gonna say this one thing.
Tell me the hour. Tell me the hour.
I'm not gonna answer that. I already answered that. But I'm gonna ask you this question. Tell me this. Joe Dumars is top 15 shooting guard at least.
For sure.
Period. Is Dame Lillard top 15 point guard all time? No. No
that's
way.
A conversation.
No way.
It's probably has a case.
No way.
But as a player, he's nowhere close. If you do general, he's not going to be nowhere close to Dame as just all-time great.
Joe Dumars is top. If Klay Thompson top 10, Joe Dumars is top 15.
But that's a different. Listen, what's a more prominent position in the last 30 years? The point guard position or shooting guard position?
Probably point guard.
They basically interchangeable.
Yes.
I was about to say that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty.
They basically interchangeable.
Okay,
that's rough.
And that proves my point. Look,
that's
rough.
That's
hold on. Stop. If you want to interchange, then your man Joe Dumars is not top 1,000 and 1,500.
I'm talking about purely shooting guard, though. I'm talking about purely shooting guard.
So how you gonna answer my question saying my position is interchangeable and yours is not, and it's a point guard?
You asked what was more competitive. I'm saying that.
I said what position in the NBA has been highlighted more?
No, but you just answered my question. What a question. I'm asking you, though, is just point guard. Is Dame Lillard all-time great 15 point guard?
Right, but we could put Dame as a 2 and he'll be an all-time great 2.
But he's a point guard.
Still small.
Let's do the list.
Really
Let's do the list.
Gilbert Arenas. What's Gilbert Arenas was? Was Gilbert a point or 2?
No, Gilbert Arenas.
Just
they
scored
got him at point guard.
Top
they got
30.
him at the top. He's a top 30 point guard. But you
not
say
even
he's a shooting guard.
barely.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Hibachi definitely top.
Top 30?
Top
no.
what?
Mr. Hibachi flared. He messed his own career up. Let's be serious. There was nobody. There was nobody messing with Hibachi in this.
Nobody was fucking with Gilbert Arenas at the 1 or the 2 because if the one will guard him, he'll post the one up and have 30 on the post. If a bum ass one guards him, goes right by it. He's too big.
Mr. Hibachi was different. His antics ruined his career.
Gilbert Arenas, Joe Dumars is bigger. Hold on, Joe Dumars is better than Gilbert Arenas.
No, Mr. Hibachi had too much.
For a career, yeah. Career.
No, I would say Joe Dumars was a two-way player.
Career, yes, he's had a better career.
You heard me?
When the
Joe
NBA judges
Dumars was a two-way player.
Huh?
Joe Dumars was a two-way player.
Right, Joe Dumars was a two-way player. A lot of y'all forget defense. Y'all forget a whole nother side of the. Joe Dumars is known as a Jordan stopper.
No, he's not.
Yes, he was.
Jordan averaged 30 against Joe Dumas. He's not a Jordan stopper.
He contained Jordan. He contained Jordan.
Do a good job.
No, they beat him
up.
up.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Go back. I'm going back. Off topic, but I'm watching English highlights. He could play today too. Stretch forward.
Alex English could play today.
How many points? Of course he could play. But
he could play today. There's a bunch of them that goes overlooked.
Scooter.
There's a bunch of them that go overlooked. That I'm not a
right.
Wait. These guys are so much better these days.
You just made a great point. We could give him a case.
Sidney Moncrief?
Sidney Moncrief is better than Dame.
Sidney Moncrief had to have made it.
Yo, you guys think Kyrie Irving should have made it over Dame?
Sidney Moncrief is better than Dame.
I don't think, I keep telling you, but you're preaching to the choir. I think I could take Dame's spot. I think I can take Bill Walton's spot, and I can put two better people in there.
Yeah,
Bill Walton. You think Anthony Davis should have made it?
Bill Walton.
Bill Walton, no.
Bill Walton
should not have made it. Why he made it, but I can see why you can.
Bill Walton should not have made it. No, there's nobody in here that can convince me Bill Walton deserves a Hall of Fame.
He had one of the best.
Wait, you mean top 75 or Hall of Fame? Hold on.
Neither.
Remember that Hall of Fame takes college.
Yeah, Hall of Fame is just basketball overall. Hall of Fame
is just basketball.
So you ready?
Outside of Kareem,
you ready?
Bill Walton is the greatest college player of all time.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
No, he's not. Okay.
No, he's not.
Let's go.
Outside of Kareem, yes.
Let's go.
What are you talking about? Have you forgot? Did you forget what Pistol Pete did to the college era?
Yeah, the only. Yeah,
I agree with you with top 75, but I can't agree with you with Hall of Fame because Hall of Fame looks at you when you was in middle school. So I can't agree with that.
Here's my problem. No, they don't. They don't take high school.
College. They take college. High school.
They take college. They take college and the pros, right? Here's my problem with it, right? Given that you take college and the pros, I can name 75 people with a better 7-year run because Bill Walton has not. Because remember, he got hurt.
But you can't. But see,
is there?
If you say that,
college I got years and 3 years in the NBA.
I see what you're saying, Scoot. I see what you're saying, but at the same time,
college.
If you want to take that,
he was hurt. He got hurt after 77.
I see what you're saying, but if you're taking that into account of taking Bill Walton out, can we say the same for Kawhi Leonard?
100%.
No. Remember, beloved, tell him. Nigga, wasn't that my problem with Kawhi? Like, okay. I don't care how great a talent he is, he can't play. I've been saying this for years.
Kawhi can't play?
No, he's injured.
Me personally, I have both of them top 75, but I see what you're saying. But if you're saying that, you got to take Kawhi out too.
He's injured, bro. If he's playing, he's great. He's phenomenal. He's a top 5 player in the league. But right now, here's my point. Right now, if the Clippers could go back that year that they gave Kawhi that contract, they wouldn't give it to him. Nobody would.
Nobody here would give it to him. If he stayed with the Raptors, they will repeat
right now. After
question.
2019, he won the championship, right?
If he stayed with the Raptors, they were repeating.
Hold on. If you had a crystal ball and you could see right now, would you give him that money? Nobody on here would.
I would.
I thought he should have stayed with Toronto.
We did still make the conference finals, which we never made before. Like that is something for us.
Without Kawhi, though.
But my defense to that, and Bernardo, I don't back Kawhi up like that. But We would have never beaten Luka without Kawhi going on.
You're not hearing me. Yo.
No, for sure.
Dom. Y'all had him how many years now? 20, 21, 22, 23.
5 damn near.
4. This is our
right? 4 years. Y'all gave him a 5-year contract, right?
With an option. 4 with an option.
No,
because he would be a free agent this year.
We signed him to a new contract last summer.
All right. So look.
He retiring.
How many games he played? Hold on. How many games he played in them 4 years? I just want to know.
He hasn't played over 60 games. He hasn't played over 57 games. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah. He's never played over 57 games with the Clippers.
Okay. You'd give him that money again.
In 1 year, he didn't play at all. 2020.
I'm not even faking.
The second contract, I wouldn't have given him the second contract.
Being a risky owner, yes.
Oh, but
I'm talking about right now. If you could look forward, like you've seen all 4 years, and how many games he would have played, would you have given him that contract?
Yes, because you got to look at context. Yes,
right.
One Scoop, you cannot replace a superstar. I don't care. You cannot.
You're not hearing me, Rage,
with nobody in the
league. Rage. We talking about in hindsight.
I know. Yes.
Fast forward today.
I know.
I say today.
Yes, I'm still saying.
I'm signing him. Me too. That's what I'm saying. It's a big risk. A big risk.
Signing him.
But these niggas are so unsure in the NBA overall.
My guy,
I still might give them the money,
what
bro.
I'm saying. So in context, so you're thinking you think he's paid out?
Yes, he's proven. Look at the 4 years. You saying 4 years? Look at the 4 years. 2020, right when that pandemic shit happened, they were peaking.
They lost.
The pandemic shit. Yes, we have to account that, man. The bubble. We have 2021. Kawhi
didn't play.
He got hurt against the Jazz.
He played in 2021.
He got hurt against the Jazz.
He missed the whole 2021.
No, he didn't.
Missed the whole 2022.
No, he missed 2022.
He missed 2022. Okay, 2021. Y'all lost.
And last year again.
No, he missed 2022.
Beat the Suns.
Okay, I know. 2021, y'all lost.
He got hurt.
Y'all lost.
Yes, they lost. But we have to. I know that. I know. Ultimately, we lost. But why we lost? This is all. It's not that we're getting beat when Kawhi is playing.
That's true. Here's my thing. Where's my thing about Walton though, Scoot and Kawhi? The thing about him is they peaked so much higher than some of these guys. Like even these guys at their best, they could not reach what they reached. Portland has one.
That's a lot.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking.
That's absolutely not a lie,
crazy, bro. Kawhi's
that's not a lie. Oh my god.
Wait, ask the question.
Kawhi resume is crazy, bro. Right now,
yeah,
he's not playing basketball right now. He still might be one of them.
That's what we're saying. We're not knocking Kawhi. I never said Kawhi. That's not my
I'm not saying
someone else made that point.
No, I was just saying I was just saying hypothetically, if both of them were not in.
My point was Bill Walton. I keep telling y'all, I said no one, I clearly said it, right? I said no one in here could change my mind on
I feel
Bill
you
Walton.
on that.
Okay.
Top 75 or Hall of Fame, period?
Neither. I don't agree with that.
Hall of Fame, period. That's wild.
Bill Walton.
Top 75.
Here's the thing. You take that top 75 list and you look at Bill Walton those last couple years before he got hurt with Portland. Dude, there are so many guys that never touched.
What you mean last couple? He only played 3 years.
Wait, before Jokic, he was known as the greatest passing center.
In those Portland years, though, he's going up against Kareem. He beat Dr. J. Like he peaked.
He swept Kareem
very high.
3 years.
He swept Kareem. You want to
3 years.
Do you prioritize championships? Does that matter to you the most?
He only has one, according to him. The other one came in Boston, and he didn't play not 5 minutes a game.
But the first one.
No, he was a 6th man of the year in Boston.
He was the
in Boston.
He got 2 chips. Bill Walton got 2 chips.
Yes, one came in Boston. He wasn't shit.
He was 6th man of the year.
True,
I don't even think 6th man of the year was an award that year.
He won it. It was very early. It was very early. But forget that. Forget the Boston. Just the Portland stuff. Dude, there's a lot of guys on that list. James Harden, even Westbrook, Chris Paul, all these guys, they couldn't even be the best player on a championship team. Like they're like that, but they're not like that. Bill Walton was like that. Like Portland has 1 ring to this day because of him.
You gotta
wasn't like
consider
that.
that.
I ain't gonna front. That's a
wasn't like
different level
that.
right there.
Consider
I'm
it,
saying, like, imagine if Derrick Rose won a championship before he got hurt. We would look at him a lot differently.
Yeah, he
No,
would be
I
top.
wouldn't, because Derrick Rose didn't deserve the MVP he got, and I'm a Bulls fan.
Oh, I think he did.
And I'm a Bulls fan.
Hey,
You can't tell me Miami players deserved it when they finished in second. And after Bulls were the 8th seed and got Boozer. That was all they got. Is got Boozer.
facts, yeah.
To me,
The wins.
That wasn't all we got was Boozer.
who else they get? They had Noah. They had Dang.
Oh, dang.
That is
Joking
one of the
Noah.
most
I was a
controversial
LeBron
MVPs.
fanboy. I had his fucking poster in my room. But I
Bro.
even thought Rose should have won.
LeBron should have
LeBron
been
fan.
the
LeBron
LeBron
I'm
should
not
have
gonna
been the
fake it.
MVP that
LeBron-
year, and it wasn't
I
even
know a
close.
lot of people say that LeBron should have won a lot of
LeBron
different
should have
years.
won the
In
MVP
2011,
that year. It shouldn't even been
Yes,
close.
LeBron should
he's
have won
good
in
enough.
2011.
And
I'm
in the
not even gonna
playoffs, during crunch time, do you know LeBron switched to guard?
Of course.
He switched to guard Derrick Rose in the fourth quarter, and
That's
he
the only.
completely shut him down.
You telling me if someone had told you before the season that Chicago was going to be number 1 and Miami would not be, that somebody from Miami would win MVP?
Good point.
Chicago had the
Now I
best
got a
defense
point.
in the league by a mile that year.
I'm a Bulls
They
fan.
were the first seed because of the defense.
I'm a Bulls
No,
fan.
but Rose, without Rose's offense, they're like a 5 or 6 seed. You know what I mean?
I'm a Bulls fan.
Why you say?
LeBron
Why you
James.
say
I am a Bulls
LeBron
fan. I'm a Bulls fan who will make no case ever for LeBron because I'm a Jordan fan, right? And I'm telling you, he should have won that unanimously.
Why?
I disagree.
What's your case against D Rose though?
Huh?
What's your case against D Rose?
I think he averaged 20, 26 and
7 or
that
something.
year.
7 and 5.
Huh?
25, 75 or something.
LeBron averaged what?
Like 28, 8 and 8. Probably.
Yo, I only jumped in. I
27,
only jumped
7,
in
and
because I
7.
heard that. I heard the Bill Walton slander. I only jumped in for that.
I
LeBron-
hate Bill Walton, man. Y'all cannot convince me other. Y'all cannot convince me
A lot-
other.
hey,
He
there's
beat
a lot of
a
people that-
Kareem. He beat a Kareem pre-Magic. Let's be
It's a lot of people.
Okay, but that's
He
still
beat a Kareem pre-Magic.
Okay, so Kareem needs Magic to hold his hands.
Exactly. Hey,
No.
good point.
No. But y'all saying it like he did, like he was just that guy. I'm sorry. He beat a Kareem.
Yeah, hey, it's a
pre-Magic.
lot of people that
Bill
side
Walton
with
was
Scoop.
ass.
I'm surprised.
Like,
There's
Bill
a
Walton was
lot of people
ass.
that think
Okay,
Walton
Bill
was
Walton
that
Ass.
No, do you not like this
career.
opinion because, like, bro, you can't keep Bill Walton with ass. That's just inaccurate.
No, it's
Bill Walton was ass.
nah. That's cap.
Bro,
That's
he averaged
cap.
30. Yo,
Before
hold on.
Jokic,
You ready?
he
Answer
was
this.
known
Answer this.
as
Hold
the
on.
greatest passing center.
Hold on. Where is he on the all-time scoring list?
Damn, those are totals. You know what I mean?
Them totals.
Where
totals,
is he?
man.
No, we can do average. We can do average.
They don't
Where
want to
is
hear
he?
it, Scoop.
Where is he?
They don't want
Where
to
is
hear
he on
it.
the scoring list?
I hear it.
He had
Okay,
4 great years. He had 4 great years. That's it.
But
He does not
still,
belong. He is not an NBA
all the
75.
great
man.
players. Can Tracy McGrady say he had a better 4-year run than
Yes.
Bill Walton?
I ain't talking
Yeah,
about
but
T-Mac.
he's lost
I ain't
the-
talking
No.
about T-Mac. I ain't
No.
talking about T-Mac.
Dwight
I'm talking about
Howard.
Bill Walton.
Chill
Yeah,
out,
man.
bro. Dwight Howard doesn't even
No
have a
way.
foot.
No way.
Dwight
Yeah,
Howard.
Dwight
Hold
Howard.
on, wait.
fucking
Hold on,
weak.
I got a question for y'all. Did we
Dwight
not just
Howard's a
see-
4-time
Wait.
defensive champion.
Wait a minute. Did
No
we
rings.
not just see Jokic win the NBA championship? Before Jokic, the type of player like that was Bill Walton.
No, it wasn't.
Joker got 8 years.
Again. How many points Bill Walton scored?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm looking at his stats. This is very mid. He averaged 18 2 times, and after that, it was like very subpar.
Garbage.
Here's what we're not looking
What's
at.
that?
Thank you.
There's a lot of stuff that don't go in the stat sheet.
And
I
for his
understand
career,
what
he
you're
averaged
saying.
13
Yeah.
points for his career,
How
bro.
good a defender was he?
I see both parties. Scoop.
He averaged
making
13
sense.
points
I'm
and 10
making
rebounds
sense.
for his career, bro. I ain't screaming Hall of Fame.
I'm leaning towards Dom, but Scoop,
Okay,
you
he's
making
not
great
the tallest player
points.
of all time.
Bro, look at Dwight Howard's numbers.
Right.
Dwight Howard numbers
Dwight
do
Howard
go
wins-
crazy for like a 7-8 year run.
Listen, Dwight Howard
Dwight
had a chance. He had a chance to win the championship, and he blew it at the foul line. Bill Walton beat Julius Erving.
I
blew
know.
it. He blew
Bro,
games.
I
So
get
what?
what you're
Yeah.
saying.
Dr. J
I get
had a
what
couple
you're saying.
chances
That's
to win the
one-
championship.
I get what you're saying. So, because he has a ring that makes him Hall of Fame.
best player on a championship.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
man.
I think
If you're the best player in the
that doesn't
championship
make
team,
you
you're a Hall
that
of
doesn't
Famer.
make you
Yeah,
a Hall of
that's how it
Famer.
works.
See, that's my difference.
That's how it works.
If you were the best player on a championship team, you should be
Dikembe
Hall of Fame.
That's how
Mutombo
the
had a
cookie
better
You're a
crumbles,
Hall of
career
man.
Famer.
than
Nah, so
Bill
wait a
Walton.
Simple
minute,
as that.
By your logic. By your logic.
Say, go ahead.
Chauncey
Go ahead.
Billups is going to the Hall of Fame.
Yes, I would
Chauncey
put it.
Billups
Yes,
is a Hall of
He is
Famer.
going to the Hall of
Yes.
Fame. Yes.
No, he's not. Hold on. By
Yes,
your
He is.
logic. Hold on. By your logic.
I'd rather have Chauncey Billups than Kyrie
By
Irving.
your logic. By your logic.
I'd rather have Chauncey Billups than Damian Lillard too.
Chauncey Billups better than Kyrie. Chauncey,
By your logic.
Shut the fuck up.
No,
Andre Iguodala's going to the Hall of Fame.
Hold on.
he has a case. Yes,
He was never the best player in the championship
Andre
team.
Iguodala had a great
He won the
career.
MVP.
Dom, I have a
That
question
means
for
most
Dom.
valuable player.
Whatever.
Yo, hold on
He
a
was never the
second.
best
Hold
player
on
in
a
the
second.
championship
Yo,
team.
That means
did you-
most
Dom,
valuable
you
player.
said-
Wait. Hold on. If Tony Kukoc in the Hall
That
of Fame,
means 11
Andre
journalists
Iguodala should be in
voted
the Hall of Fame.
in a
No, you
player.
know why
That's what
Tony
it means.
Kukoc is in the Hall of Fame?
You go
His
Dom.
overseas career, I know that. I know
Hold
that.
on, let me tell you. That's a
Community
political
work.
thing. That's a political thing.
Right.
The same reason why
Yao Ming in the Hall of Fame.
Dino Saric is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. You
like-
can't tell me that Yao Ming is an NBA Hall of Famer. That's pure politics.
So hold on,
right
wait. But Hall of Fame is different because his college career is ill. I'm not talking about his college career. I'm not talking about Hall of Fame. I'm talking about NBA 75. Bill Walton is not that. He's not a top 75 player in the NBA. Don't compare him to Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard has
better than even if you say
better
that.
than who?
I got him as top
Who you
75, but even if you say he's not, he's better than a lot of players that
Dom, who you said he's better than?
Oh, name him and
Not Bill Walton. Name a big man he should take out.
Now, I'm not gonna front. Y'all both got great cases, but it's very hard. A lot of
Dave
these
the
superstar
Butcher.
niggas we
Dave
naming,
the
they
Butcher
can't
should
be
be
the
out.
best player on the championship team. So that
Dave
holds
the
a lot
Butcher.
of weight,
Dave
bro.
the Butcher shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame
It
either.
does.
Let's be
Yes,
real.
Hold on.
Yes,
Yo,
he
Mel.
should.
Bernardo, you got a
Yes,
point.
he
Dave
should.
the Busher.
Without
No,
Dave
I mean Bill Bradley. I'm sorry, I meant Bill Bradley.
100%
I mean
agree.
Bill Bradley. I'm
Bernardo.
sorry.
The only reason Bill Bradley's in the Hall of Fame is because
The center, because he's a senator.
You got a good point.
And he's a
Yo,
senator.
hold on. But I'm on my Dom shit. Why does this shit mean so much? Like, we could make our own top 75 and come up with a better list
It
than
don't.
these
It's
motherfuckers.
just-
Who made it?
Yo,
A lot of
yo,
their selections.
yo,
I
Mel.
can see why.
Yo, Mel.
Yo,
Yo, Mel.
But Bill Walton's on mine.
Yo, Mel. You
He ain't on mine.
hold
Yeah, it's
on.
absolutely
Hold
on mine
on.
as well.
Hold on. You said Bill Walton's on yours, right?
me?
Can y'all do me a favor?
I didn't say he on mine.
Bill
Hold
Walton
on.
know mine.
Can y'all do me a favor?
Bill Walton know
Can y'all
mine.
do me a favor? Because I want y'all to realize Bernard King didn't make that list. Please look up Bernard King before
A
and
lot of-
Bernard
I can
King's
see-
career is better than Bill Walton's.
A lot of
If
NBA
you don't like
selections.
winning, sure. I like winners, not people that can
Get out of
win.
here with that.
Top
He had a
75
hold on a
list.
second. I hate that because what team did Bernard King have to even do all that with?
But could he have? But you have no proof that he could have led his team to a championship. You
Okay,
have none.
but
I have
then-
proof of Walton.
And you have no proof that he couldn't. So what are you talking about?
Okay, but
He
I have
didn't
proof
have
that
that
Walton.
team.
I have proof that Walton could.
yo,
Yeah, you know what this argument
Yo,
reminds me
Dom.
of?
Hold on.
Yo,
Walton
Dom.
did it.
This
That's
argument,
very
I ain't gonna
big.
front. This argument is like the Chris Paul Kyle Lowry argument because the numbers is crazy, but the chip means so much. Is like,
Hey,
I
but Mel,
can't
but Mel.
disagree because winning is up there, bro.
yo, Dom. Yo,
Yeah.
Dom.
yes.
Here's what you're not taking into consideration, right?
Don.
How many of these players, right?
Hello?
were champions- Hold on.
You on below?
Mitch Richmond, right?
Yeah.
Where do you got him?
I never seen him play.
Well,
a
he
football,
outside
so
top
no
75,
comment.
but
But you guys say he's fantastic, so I
He
take
got a
the word.
case, man.
Hold on, not him. We're not gonna do
Top
Mitch Richmond.
100.
I want to say, do you know how many players went to a team at the twilight of their career and damn near did not play and got a ring?
Glenn Robinson, Mitch Richmond. Who else got a sympathy ring?
Gary
A lot of
Payton.
niggas
It
got
ain't even about their rings. It's about their prime.
you just said you got
Gary
a ring to go to the
Payton.
Hall of Fame. That's how it works.
Gary
And then
Alonzo
the cases
Mourning.
for players
He's
vary.
the best
Alonzo
player in the
Mourning.
championship team.
Hold on. GP, Alonzo Mourning,
Alonzo Mourning
White
not
Chocolate,
top
Jason
75.
Williams,
His man,
Mike
niggas.
Bibby.
GP
Hold
is not
on.
top
Antoine
75 for
Walker.
his ring. GP is not
Sorry
top
about
75 for his ring. He top 75 for what he did in the 90s.
Who?
Well, it's good.
GP. He's
No,
not
but
top
we say,
75
but
for
no,
his ring.
we're talking about this ring aspect thing. Though.
It varies for players. It's not solid for every player.
No, Dom made a comment.
I'm just refuting his comment. That's all.
Every player that was a clear cut, if you were clear cut, no dispute, best player on your championship team, to me, you should be in the Hall of Fame. That's my.
Listen,
For 1 year.
Jerry.
For 1 year.
Even 1 year.
I think I might have to agree with that. I'm not gonna lie.
There goes
That's
for
tough.
one season.
Another Matt God.
That's an all-time great though. That 90% of these niggas can't do.
Hold on.
Bro.
Hold on.
You know how much I'm starving for a ring? If you win a championship, I don't want to literally do it.
Some of these guys are so unproven. That's so valid. That's
Hold on.
So much of these guys is unvalid.
If somebody won a ring, I would literally call them. If for the Clippers, I would.
Dime Dropper, you really hold on. Dime
So
Dropper,
Joe
hold on.
Dumars won the MVP in '89 for that team that won that championship.
He wasn't the best player though.
Yes, he was.
Dime Dropper.
He was the best player in the finals. He wasn't the best
player on the team. Yeah, when you're the best player on the team and win the chip, that's a different level of greatness right there. Even if you won for one season, I'm not gonna lie.
Dumars was not better than Isaiah Thomas when they won the ring.
He won the MVP, most valuable player.
So did Kawhi Leonard and Andre Iguodala. They weren't.
Wait. Hold on. A lot of people. Wait. Let me get on that real quick. A lot of people like to slander Andre Iguodala Finals MVP. He won for a reason. Andre Iguodala, when he came off the bench, he averaged 20 points. He outplayed.
He wasn't the best player.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold up.
He didn't average 20.
The reason Andre Iguodala won Finals MVP in 2015, he averaged 20 coming off
No, he
the
didn't.
bench. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
He came off the bench. He
No,
averaged
he
20 points.
didn't.
Yes, he did.
Bet it.
Bet me $500.
Y'all niggas know I do this, bro. Bet it.
Bet me 500. Bet me 500.
I got my phone right here. We can look it up.
That he averaged 20?
They averaged 20.
The games he came off the bench, he averaged 20 points.
No, he didn't.
The series, he averaged 16.
Thank you.
No,
I said when he came off
that exact number.
He wasn't going to give you a bet. He wouldn't have
I
ever given you a
said the
bet
games he came off the bench.
But hold on, but what do we?
No, he didn't. Rage Man, no. He started scoring more once he started. Okay.
Can we ask a beloved?
He came off the bench the first 3 games. He didn't score over 20 points in either of those.
Dime Dropper.
Yeah.
Dime Dropper. You believe that Bill Walton is a better basketball player than Bernard King?
Come on, let him talk. I gotta hear what his answer is.
I haven't seen either of them playing a full game, but from what I've heard, everyone says Walton is better.
I agree with that.
That's the politics because Bill Walton is in the Hall of Fame.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. See that?
All right.
See now, hold on. But now, we're saying 2 different things. Those 2 different things. You can't even compare Bill Walton to Bernard King on his peak. Bill Walton's a different level, bro. That's a different dude. I'm talking about he had 4 years like that, and then he was done. That's it. That's my beef with him.
Bernard had 700 points in a game with 4 broken fingers, and it was 130 in the arena.
But beloved, I think
he did that every second until he blew his knee out.
I get it. No, hold on. First of all, Bernard King tore his knee up and still was nice.
Bernard King is.
Dog, Bernard, what are you talking about?
He got 50 for 3 different teams.
All of that, I'm not going to front. All of that is good.
The only one that watch basketball.
No. This is where y'all missing the point.
A basketball player is better than if he had a better team. I said a basketball player. I didn't say a better team.
I didn't say all that. I didn't say all that.
Did Bill Walton have a better team than
in 77?
Every day of his life, Bill Walton had a better team.
Yes, Bernard King had some of the worst teams ever.
Yes,
but Bernard King was one of the worst.
But hold on. But Bill Walton doesn't matter to me. I think what Bill Walton did in college and the first part of his career, he's proven he was better than Bernard.
I'm asking who's a better player. Why
he didn't prove he was better than Bernard King. He went to UCLA. Let's not do that. He went to UCLA, who was in the middle of that run.
They had the best college coach of all time. They won 178 national championships in a row. Who the fuck is not going there winning? That's not the question. The question
hold on. See, this is what I'm talking about. The narrative, right? It matters. Context matters. Y'all act like he went to a UCLA team
that bummed it and never had.
He went to a UCLA team that had not lost one single game. 4 years.
So wait, y'all gonna slight that he still won though?
Exactly.
No, what I'm saying is, y'all act like he went to a program. No, No, Rage Man. What I'm saying is, y'all act like he went to a program that was losing. Not that
nigga.
He
Yo,
went
That's not what I'm saying.
you
That's
act
not
like
what
you
I'm
telling
saying.
that nigga. You act like
years before Bill Walton got there.
That's
Wait,
not what I'm
you act
saying.
like you telling a nigga you go to the Celtics in 1960 and he won a championship. So the fuck what? They just ran
Nah,
11 off the
that's
strength.
He was
They
the
was
best
gonna win
player in
again.
the UCLA Bruins.
Bro,
I never
bro.
talked about
wait,
them.
Kareem went to UCLA, didn't he?
He went before Bill Walton.
He
He
was
went
nice.
before Bill Walton, and Bill Walton
Wait, so is that a slight on Kareem?
point.
Is that a slight on Kareem?
That's my point.
Is that a slight on Kareem?
He went to a team with the greatest system, and he didn't go. Why didn't he go somewhere like Wichita State?
Wait, is that a slight
Because
on Kareem then?
he's recruit in the nation. That's why.
Bernardo, y'all missing
Bernardo.
context.
We're not saying he's the biggest. Bernardo, listen to what I'm saying, Bernardo.
What I'm saying is, you can't tell what he would have been without that UCLA team.
You can't. He could have went to one of them other schools and probably would have averaged 60.
We don't know that.
Man.
But we don't know that.
Right, but you can't discredit him for going there and winning.
Hold on, whoa. But then when it comes to Bernard King, we do know what he had done regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's wrong to say.
No,
Bill
but
Walton
it works both ways because we don't know. We don't know what Bernard King is averaging on a winning team with greats around him.
Exactly. We don't know.
It works both ways, bros.
Bill Walton.
We know what Bill Walton. We know what Bill Walton averaged on a team with greats around him. Just look up the 80, 83, 83.
12.
Was it 83 or 86 Celtics?
We not doing
Was it 83 or 86 Celtics?
Hold on.
He still
I'm
got
not
some
counting them
hardware
bum ass years. I'm not your Mel.
Beloved.
That's hard.
Was Maurice Lucas better than Bill Walton?
It was Scoop, and he still
Was Maurice Lucas better than Bill Walton?
You said what?
Maurice Lucas?
Was
he
Maurice
better than
Lucas?
Bill Walton on the Portland teams? No.
Yes.
No.
Okay. Maurice Lucas is in the NBA 75. Why were we talking about him? Take Maurice Lucas out.
Another person I can say goodbye.
No. He's making a point because that was Luke Walton's teammate. That was Luke Walton's teammate.
And he's the NBA 75 because of Luke Walton.
That's
like saying James Worthy's only there because of Magic.
Wait. I want to say this. The NBA top 75 list is not end all be all because a lot of them people are in there for political reasons. A lot of it is narrative based. Like Anthony Davis is not top 75.
Rage man. This is what I have to say. Hold on, y'all. This is what I have to say. We could go politics. We could go college career. At the end of the day, there's basketball players and there's the team they played on. Basketball players. A person on here just said that Chauncey Billups is a better basketball player than Kyrie Irving.
Okay, qualified. Wait.
Not a teammate, not a leader, not a coach. A person believes that Chauncey Billups.
Define basketball player. Like, what do you mean qualified?
Dribbling, shooting, passing, defense. That's it.
Defense, yes.
Defense, yes.
Who is better, Chauncey Billups or Kyrie?
Chauncey's probably a better playmaker and defender. And then Kyrie's better in guarding scoring. Probably Kyrie.
I ain't gonna front. I'm about to exit.
Yo, Scoop, I'm gonna call you. FaceTime. I'll DM you when I have to talk. I'm never going on here again.
I think it's Kyrie Irving, the best player, the better player.
Wait. Listen to what Beloved just said. He said passing, dribbling, defense.
Hold on. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Bill Walton is a 2-time All-Star. I want y'all to know that.
Yo, that's man funny.
I just want y'all to know that. Look. In the years he made the All-Star, 77 and 78. He got drafted in 74. I just want y'all to know that. So again, this narrative that y'all talking about Bill Walton, I understand it. What he had a phenomenal one season, but I can do a lot of people that had a phenomenal one season, right? It's so many of them, right? It's just like Tony Gwynn hitting 50 home runs. Like it's one year.
All right, I'm back.
Right? Yo, Dom.
Yeah.
Somebody got an echo.
He has two All-Star games.
Bill Walton.
That's it.
That's a slight. I ain't
So
gonna take it.
what I'm saying is,
Who got a point? Dom's got a point.
Hold on. He wasn't even one of the 4 best centers in his league.
In the entire 70s?
74, 75, 76. He made it in 76.
He was. He so absolutely was one of the 4 best centers in the league.
He couldn't have been, bro. He didn't make the All-Star team in 74, 75, 76, 77.
You got valid
No,
point.
he did.
But
He made it in 77, 78. He did it in 75,
that was the only
76.
2 years he made it. I said that. Don't do that.
And then
Don't
2 years before he didn't.
You can't. That
Which
means
was
he
a
wasn't one of the
rookie
best
and a
centers in
sophomore.
74.
Scoot, bro. You got to look at the games played, man. He didn't make it because he was injured. He played 35 games in this first season. And he played 51 games the second season.
51 games is a lot of games in the second season.
That's a lot.
Back then, though, bro.
Depending on when you play it.
Back then, though, missing 31 games is a lot. Nowadays, it's more of a normalized figure.
You got people who made All-Star games. Stop it.
Like who?
Bro.
I haven't seen any in the 60s that play that little and make it. I'll just say that. And in the 2000s.
You gotta qualify you ain't playing them many games making the All-Star.
But see, my thing is, if you win a chip as the best player, Fabian don't like this. But if you win a chip as the best player to me,
no, I agree with that. If you undisputedly the best player throughout the regular season and most of the playoffs, and you win a championship, you're a Hall of Famer, man. I'm sorry.
How many players that have an MVP and a Finals MVP are not in any list?
Right, that's right. Facts. Yeah, right. Exactly. We got to go by precedent too. So he on the list as a precedent
look. He doesn't have now. Remember what I said. He had one fabulous year. It was phenomenal. And this is what he had. No, he had one.
He won a chip and then had an MVP the next year.
78. He too.
Hold on. I didn't say he didn't. Listen to what I said. He had one phenomenal season. He led the league in blocks. He led the league in rebounds. He led the league in he won the Finals MVP that year. That's all 77. Outside of them 2 years, what has he done?
6 man of the year.
In those 2 years, he won an MVP and a Finals MVP.
6 man
like in 2 years, he won an MVP. This is like people saying, "What has Kyrie Irving?"
MVP. Yes, he did.
He won an MVP 78. Scoot. He won an MVP 78.
Never won. Oh, yes, he did.
He won 78. Scoot.
Like this is like saying Kyrie Irving has. This is only saying the only thing Kyrie Irving has ever done is the 2016 Finals. I mean, yes, maybe, but did you watch the 2016 Finals? He was fucking amazing, and he hit the best shot, the biggest shot in NBA history. Like Bill Walton is a supersized version of that, like a more extreme.
Yeah.
He was better for a short spurt, and then nothing for the rest of his career. But like, MVP in the Finals, MVP in 2 years.
He had 2 good years.
Yeah,
he had 2 good years. Look. He had 2 good years and 4 serviceable years. How about that? That's not Hall of Fame worthy.
I guess we all have a different definition of what's Hall of Fame worthy.
Dwight Howard is better than him.
No, he's not. I don't think Dwight Howard.
That's cap. That's cap.
The second he
got
got
how many years? Wait. Hold on. You just made a great point, Scoop. You know how many years Dwight Howard had when he was just not. It wasn't even that he was bad. His game, he was so in his head. His game was not conducive to a winning environment. They didn't want him on his team.
Bro, no. Dwight Howard, let me tell you. Dwight Howard, that if you look at that damn team, Dwight Howard took a team to the finals.
I'm talking about after Orlando.
That's not a bad team.
When he was a journeyman. I'm
That was
talking
not
about
a bad
what?
That was not a bad
when he was on
It
the
was
Hawks
a fucking horrible team.
Disagree.
You can say whatever the fuck you want. I watched.
They were good. They had Jameer Nelson and Rashard Lewis. Jameer Nelson may have been hurt.
First off, Jameer Nelson was
overrated
as a player.
No, he was not.
Overrated
I
as
watched
a
him
player.
play live that year against the Lakers.
Overrated as a
No, he was
player.
not.
Bro,
He was underrated.
Bro, I watched that whole season. Now we're in an era where I can tell you I literally watched the whole season.
But see, I can
now we're in the era where I can tell you I've watched the whole season.
Okay, I'm not gonna say
Jameer Nelson was overrated.
But see, I'm not gonna tell you that I watched every game on Sun Sports Florida because I didn't have League Pass. But I watched the national. Like I followed the whole season too. In Orlando, I went to watch them play live against the Lakers that season, and Jameer Nelson cooked them. It was crazy.
Exclude Orlando and Houston. You can say the same thing for Dwight Howard. He was a journeyman and he wasn't doing shit.
He was a journeyman.
Well, the league had changed at that point.
He was a journeyman out of his back injury, but Dwight Howard was really good. I just think that he was never going to win a championship. Was the best guy because he had suspect post game when it mattered. It was always bully ball. He had like 2 moves and they weren't even that consistent. And his touch was very suspect. And Pau Gasol was clamping his ass.
As the number 1 option. Yeah, as number 1 offensive option. No, he's not gonna win a thing.
Okay, right? That's what I'm saying. But Bill Walton, didn't he do that?
I don't think. I bet you there was a better scorer on that team. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So see, that's
probably Maurice Lucas. But like Bill Walton was by far the most important defensive player in the team.
Yes, like I get that, right? I get that, right? That's just like Chauncey Billups.
That was a little more all around to me, but
I don't even think they have a chance. You put any other center there to play against Shaq, I don't think outside of Ben Wallace they had a chance.
I agree.
Good point. Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, and I'm not mad at Bill Walton being at Bill Wallace being the.
A lot of the people did predict that, and credits to them that Detroit was going to win, but most of that reason that
they had Detroit getting swept.
Mainstream media did, but some people like
the bookie was so astronomical. Like the Vegas odds were so astronomical, it was so fucking funny. It was so funny.
I think that's the biggest upset in NBA history.
I know.
Vegas odds.
I spoke to Fave about this off camera.
In the NBA Finals history.
He said he had Detroit winning, but more so, it was the efforts of Kobe Bryant while they lost, while the Lakers lost.
Oh, to who?
The
Pistons.
Yeah.
No, you know why they lost to the Pistons? Hold on, that's not true. Like we got
35% from the field die.
We got to give give Larry Brown.
No, that was his fault, 100%.
We got to give Larry Brown his flowers. Let me tell you why. Larry Brown learned something. Remember, he faced them already, right? He faced
2001.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What Larry Brown realized, and it's crazy. If you look at the number of possessions, he slowed the ball down to damn near a standstill. They were taking good shots with the shot clock expiring. He minimized Shaq's possessions and Kobe's possessions. Like, if you watch it, it's probably one of the slowest games that you will ever see. That was coaching. They beat him in coaching. Yo, bro, I watched that shit like 3
I've never seen that series in its entirety.
Oh, you got to, bro. You got to
watch
listen. That's the best defensive team I've ever seen in my life.
It is
real.
I'm not gonna say that, but it is like I said, because of time of possession. If you start, I don't agree either. But if you take out and you look at the time of possession, bro, that shit was masterful. I was sitting there
you never saw the Pistons. How old are you?
No, I've never seen the whole. I've never seen that whole series. In this
I did see the Pistons. It's part of the reason why I'm a Clipper fan.
I'm just saying, y'all never saw it like live. Like y'all wasn't born.
No, of course. I saw him 06 and 07, but 04, I was young.
04, I didn't see that. I was too young.
Watch it like on TV.
Bro.
Go ahead, Rage Man. Are you asking Rage Man?
Wait, what you say?
Did you not on YouTube? Were you alive to come home and turn the TV on and you saw the series?
Yeah.
Oh, the Lakers series?
Did I see it?
Series.
No, I did not. No.
All right.
Even that, bro, don't do that.
I'm just asking.
Bro,
did I watch it live? No,
right? Right? Because it's hard. It to watch something in context when somebody give you a different context. Pull up that series so you can look at all 4 games, right? Watch it. They were shooting with the shot clock going down, wide open, extra passes, killing the buzzer.
Damn.
They were shooting as the buzzer's going off. damn near every possession. It was masterful. They wasn't
who was scoring though? Like
they
who
wasn't
was scoring?
shooting. They wasn't shooting nothing but wide open layups and fast breaks with over 12 seconds left in the shot clock.
Like that's wild.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Listen, the reason why they really got hurt that series, Shaq gets hurt that season. He never gets into shape, and Ben Wallace is just lapping him. Ben Wallace is literally lapping him. They got a video,
Ben Wallace was out on fast breaks.
Listen, the ball would hit the rim.
Crazy.
Rage Man, the ball would hit the rim. Ben Wallace would catch it, outlet it, score on the other end, get back from the other end, and Shaq is still not at the free throw line.
Ben Wallace had 20 points.
I think
Ben Wallace had a 20-point game. I'm not. If I remember, Ben Wallace had a 20-point game and all that in that series.
Yeah, Ben Wallace scored 20. So you see what type of shape Shaq is in. Imagine a nigga like that versus a nigga like Shaq, and Shaq don't average 47 in the series.
Look, and then and to boot, you had Karl Malone, who was also old,
hurt.
Bro, it was a masterfully coached. It was a masterfully coached series. Larry Brown learned. You seen it. He did not repeat the same mistakes as he did with Mutombo.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah. Good point.
Yo, he put them all in position. And then we also don't want to give Tayshaun Prince credit.
No, I think. Oh, great point. He should be top. I would take him over Dame at top 75. I would.
Who?
Only because he didn't have a chance to
or
be
Melo.
that guy.
I'd take him over Melo. I would take Prince over Melo for sure.
You know why? You know why?
Who over Melo?
Because he's a product of he's one who wanted to win, right? He valued winning so much, he didn't care for don't give me 20 shots a game. Yo, bro, I'm gonna take these shots when they come. I'm gonna do all of the necessary things to win. He was a system guy. That's the only reason why I say the top 75 to me is a personal category.
Okay.
Right? But he was a systematic guy, right?
Yeah.
It's not that he couldn't.
Yeah.
But I wasn't going to.
Yeah.
He was like Kawhi in the San Antonio series, right? You see what he could be. It wasn't
Who are we talking about?
left that we saw who Kawhi was.
Yeah.
Like when he got to Toronto, you saw who Kawhi was.
Yeah.
We seen flashes of it in San Antonio. But
Tayshaun never showed offensively what Kawhi showed, though.
Huh?
Tayshaun never showed offensively what Kawhi showed later.
I think Tayshaun
after he became the guy.
I think he did actually. I'm telling you, in the same system.
No, not at that level.
His first few years, Bernardo, I'm telling you, he showed flashes of what he could be if he was given the keys. But he just wasn't. If you look, I'm telling you, the similarities is almost eerie. It's like Jordan and Kobe.
Yeah.
The similarities, if you start to watch and you start to look at it.
That's a good comparison. I ain't even think of it.
Yeah, it's a weird one. But Tayshaun just never left it because he was trying to win. Kawhi left because
good point. Yeah, facts. Yeah,
that's a good Kawhi point. Left.
What if he never left?
Quiet, exactly. What if matter of fact, we could argue that they don't win without Tayshaun. If Tayshaun doesn't get that block on Reggie, it's over. Because the Pacers team was they had everybody.
That was Reggie's last chance too.
Everybody had that team. I think his last chance was Malice at the Palace.
Malice.
That was his last chance. That team was fire.
Yeah, he had a couple chances.
That team was gonna be fire.
Yeah, he made top 75, didn't he?
Yeah, of course he did. Yeah. Reggie did, of course he did.
Okay.
But the Malice at the Palace team was Ron Artest, Jermaine O'Neal, who had just come into his own.
Jamal Tinsley, the abuser, Steven Jackson, Jonathan Bender's on that team.
Yeah, Mr. Elastic, Jonathan Bender, bum.
Oh man,
they did. Yeah, he got drafted number 1 too, right? Bender was one.
No, Jonathan Bender wasn't the number 1 overall. You better not have.
No, I'm asking, what pick was he?
He was a lottery pick, but I don't think it was number 1.
All right.
I'd be so mad. I think. Oh, didn't he come out the same year the Candyman did?
Oh man,
98.
I think Olo Candy was the number 1 pick.
It was sadly.
Yeah, 98.
Idiots.
They might be different draft classes. Hold on, we look it up. I had to go get my tablet because y'all niggas, y'all throwing out some crazy figures.
Wemby went number 1, didn't he?
Of course he did.
Okay, I was just asking.
I think Scoot Henderson went number 3.
You think the league about to start drafting centers at number 1 again?
Oh yeah, I think it could happen. I mean, I think Jokic helped that when he gets
I mean, because Ayton got drafted number 1 in 2018.
And that was a horrible mistake.
Nah, not really. Ayton's been consistent.
Yeah, really.
His mentality. He's been averaging a consistent double-double.
Yo, no. So
but they missed out on Luka.
Yo, here it is. That's my point. Y'all seen Chris Paul's value with a person like DeAndre Ayton. He did not look the same at all. At all. Chris Paul, that's Chris Paul's value right there.
Facts. He makes big men
look
better.
like without Chris Paul.
He makes big men look better. Facts.
It is bad.
Did you?
He got Tyson
What
Chandler
do you
that
think
money.
about the?
He got Tyson
What do you think
Chandler
about the
that.
Warriors trade, the Chris Paul trade?
I think it was a good
what you
move
talking
for the
about?
Warriors.
Wait a
I
minute,
saw
hold
this.
on.
I said this like damn near a year ago. I would not be when the Warriors won the chip. I was like, they gonna either have to trade the young guys to max out the old guys or keep
Jonathan Bender went number 5.
It's very
Exactly.
rare when the championship teams develops the young guys right in the midst of their run. So I saw them getting rid of Jordan Poole and picking up Chris Paul. That's just a backup for when Draymond do something stupid or when he having his spurts of not doing anything. So,
I told y'all that when it went through. Chris Paul will end up back in Phoenix.
No, he won't. Hey, we already got our little agreement, Scoop. That's not happening.
What? No,
You got to the beginning of the season.
I got to the beginning of the season for him to be off that team. I told you he's leaving that team. I told you that when they made the trade. I said, bro, if they're keeping Draymond, they're not keeping Chris Paul. They do not get along at all. They're too.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I told you that.
Okay.
I said Chris Paul when the trade happened, I came in, I put it in stat. Chris Paul is the backup plan in case they don't re-sign Draymond.
Yeah.
I have a quick question for Don. Is Bill Walton like? Let me see on the East Coast. Who's like that? Let me see in New York. Is Bill Walton like on the West Coast, like Patrick Ewing is in New York? Like he's just like a mythical figure that we just love so much, and he really
no, bro. I live in Washington.
I live in LA. Niggas do not mention Bill Walton like that. Still,
I live in Washington.
In the basketball conference.
Only big time UCLA fans.
Big time UCLA
alumni. That's about it.
Yeah.
I live in Washington. No.
Scoop, niggas got you scared. You inside, Scoop. You ain't outside.
Well, I'll be outside later on today.
Niggas in your comments got you scared, dog.
It's only 1:30
here.
House,
nigga.
It's only 1:30 here.
To a house, nigga.
It's 1:30 here.
This nigga Scoop be wild.
It's only 1:30 here.
Nigga, I'm at West Coast time too. I'm just fucking with you. Though.
Yeah, it's only 1:30. It's too early to be outside.
So, and Dom, so y'all said Bill, you guys are on that 4-year Bill Walton run. So you don't think, because he won the chip. All right, I can get it. I'm just saying.
He had 2 phenomenal years.
I seen Dwight Howard run of Defensive Player of the Year, getting better every year, and like, I guess you called it bully ball, right, Don?
Yeah, you got put.
Hold on, I'm speaking to Dom.
It wasn't even bully ball. He was just athletic freak.
Dom, you said bully ball, right?
Bully ball for who?
For Dwight Howard. That's what you said, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
Oh, so what was Shaq?
Because I was sleeping. Yeah.
Shaq has so much skill in the post. Not even
What was Shaq? Shaq wasn't bully ball?
With a ton of skill in the post. He has a bunch of go-to moves. He has a real bag in the post. Dwight Howard, there's a reason why
Shaq turned around and put a nigga through the rim and threw the ball at him.
Yeah, Chris Dudley.
That was real skill.
I'm not gonna lie. We're not gonna
come on. We need to stop. We can't do this. Shaquille O'Neal hated on Dwight Howard. People used to always say it was because he was Superman. No, you know what the real reason was? Because he was the best in the league and had minimal post game, and Shaq fucking hated that. And Shaq rightfully criticized him for it. And when he got hurt with his back, He could not score in the post. He was a turnover machine. He was just a dumb to me. Some of his goaltends were so stupid. Like you could just tell, like the obvious goaltends, he would try to spike into the third row.
And now you get
Beloved.
Beloved. Let me ask you a question, beloved. If Jason Tatum,
now you're going personal, you calling him dumb. Okay.
Beloved,
a dumb basketball player, not a
beloved. If Jason Tatum was to win a chip, right, take his team to the chip and win an MVP this year, where would I put him?
Not top 75.
Not top 75. Top 100. Top.
But
That's exactly my point.
That would make him a Hall of Famer, though.
Point.
It would make him a Hall of Famer automatically.
If he hold on. If
any superstar
MVP, say that again.
MVP.
And
the best play on his best team, or the best play on the best team, and win a chip.
And he wins the chip. And then after that, the next day he retires and never plays basketball again.
He's a Hall of Famer for sure.
He's a Hall of Famer. That's just the way it works, bro. That's why I agree with any nigga. If Luka was to do that, if Luka was to win a chip this year, go all the way to the chip,
never play basketball again.
Those are two different questions. There's one question is, would us put him in the Hall of Fame? That's one question. The second question is, would he get into the Hall of Fame? Yes, he would get into the Hall of Fame if he won the chip and retired.
No,
would I put him in the Hall of Fame? That's a different discussion.
Right.
I feel like
he would absolutely
every
do all
superstar
times in the Hall of
doesn't have a
Fame.
chip right now. If they had that, if they do that, they would automatically it will up their rank, or they would be automatically Hall of Famers. That's
Let
why
me tell you, no, it's
Yeah.
not. Yo, it's a politic thing. All right, yeah, because I know y'all type young, and I'm not. This is just a great point, right? Shaq, right? In 1996, it was 90. Was that 96 or 98? 96. It was 96. They did the top 50 greatest players of all time, right?
I can make it, right?
Yep.
Shaq did make it.
Oh, he did make it.
Yep.
Shaq did make it. Shaq was in year 4.
Yeah, people thought that was early. Oh God. Well, yeah.
Shaq was in year 4. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, the NBA 75 definitely not valid. I mean, it's some people that I can see.
Did they get it right? Did they get it right?
Beloved.
Yeah.
If Jokic retired today, is he a Hall of Famer?
And they were saying that year, right? Because people asked about Bill Walton, and the overall census was based on potential is why he made it. I swear.
Yeah, a lot of people additions to the list is narrative. So, I mean, that's
all
just all of them. Yeah,
you can't do that no more, though. You can't base it off potential because there's so much talent. You can't say this person possibly the
75 anniversary was this year, like right now, would Jokic be in the 75 anniversary?
Yeah,
for sure.
Would Jokic make it right now?
He be in top 100. He gonna be top 100 for sure.
Nah, but that's what I'm saying. That's why that hell holds a lot. Because look, he'll be top 75 now, right? But like, let's say if it was last year, he probably wouldn't without the chip.
No, he didn't. He actually did it. Like
last year, no, he would not be top 75 last year.
Right. Yeah, I agree. That's why that
he didn't make. What the list came out when?
It came out
last year.
2 years ago.
2021.
It was 2 years ago.
It was 2021.
Yeah, because they put Giannis on that list.
Yeah.
Yo, you guys
and he was an MVP already.
Yo, random question, y'all. I'm sorry it's off topic, but do you guys like James Harden? Like, do you guys think James Harden with Russell Westbrook and Paul George and Kawhi is good?
Hell no.
Thank you.
Oh no,
bro.
Wait a minute. What's the question?
Dom. Rage Man say he's the best player ever.
Who?
You.
Who I say the best
player ever?
Who?
No, what I said was.
What did I say?
I said something. I said the reason Russell Westbrook is not the best player.
No. We was having a conversation earlier. How I was talking about Dame has always been like a tier under the top point guards in the league. Like
say what you said about
for the
James
most
Harden,
of isn't it correct for most of their career that Russell Westbrook has been a better player than Dame Lillard? Wouldn't you say that for most of his career? Don, Bernardo, what y'all think? For most of his career, hasn't Russ been a better player than Dame?
Yeah, he probably has. Has.
Yes, I think so. Yes.
I think you can argue
Harden's been a better player than Dame. That's not question. There's no question.
Harden is better, but
he said Russ. He said Russ.
No question. Yeah, I'm talking about Russ though. Yeah, that's what Beloved was talking about though.
Listen. I just feel like you have to be available. Availability is the first thing I look for when I compare somebody's career. Then I look at the player. The last thing I determine is their team, because that's 90% out of their control. So like when I look at Dame, like you keep telling me first round. These niggas are signing fucking the Plumlee as they starting center. When they are healthy and when he has a comparable team, he goes to a conference final. He goes to a second round. He takes niggas to game 7. When he has a bum team, they don't make the playoffs. What superstar with bum team makes the playoffs? Name Dame Lillard.
Dame Lillard. Wait. Okay. So I see what you said.
McCollum top 200 all time.
So
wait, no.
Is CJ McCollum a top 200 player all time?
No.
Oh, thank you.
Probably not.
That's the best player you've ever played with, ever.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Beloved, stop it.
LaMarcus Aldridge.
The best player he's ever played with.
Aldridge.
And what I'm talking about for a significant amount of time. 4 seasons.
Wait, hold on.
A lot of excuses for Dame over there is all I'm saying.
Hey,
Rage man.
I'm telling y'all that.
Here's my biggest problem, right?
I think Russ was better. I think Russ was better than. I think Russ was better than Dame from 2013 to 2018, and then from 2019 on, I think Dame is better.
I would 100% agree with that.
It's a little even there.
Let me ask you. Let me just
Let's say Dame's go to
Philly. I want me to respond to something I can't hear.
What's the thing, though, Bernardo?
That's what I'm asking.
Bernardo, this the thing though. Russ got the edge in historical greatness. He won scoring titles, assist titles, triple doubles, MVPs. That's what make Russ better.
Okay, that's fair. But what are you saying, beloved?
What was the years he said?
I think 2013 to 2018 Russ is better, and then 2019 to 2023 Dame is better.
I actually feel bad for beloved today.
Yo, can I say something?
Go ahead, Scoop.
But I think
him up for a minute, please. Let him say something. Beloved, what do you have to say?
No, I didn't. No. I just want to know the years. I'm gonna respond to. I want to hear what Scoop got to say because I just want to.
What I gotta say is off topic. What I gotta say is at this Bill Russell shit.
Nigga hate Bill Russell,
bro. I'm just saying. I looked at that season, right? I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Don't get me my defense attorney more with Bill.
Bro, you're gonna have to defend. You're gonna have to defend that this was a team effort. I just want you to know that.
I'm happy you went back and did even more research like a real nigga.
Bro, this is not even like I'm gonna be all the way. I'm gonna keep it all the way tall with you. This was a team collective effort if I've ever seen one.
What year?
Oh, of course.
The year they won, bro. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players averaging 10 points.
Wait, what's
that? You talking about Bill Walton?
Team right there.
Yes.
I think it's Bill Russell.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was talking about.
Bill Russell.
I thought you were talking about Bill Russell. Well, no, you talking about Bill Walton.
Yeah,
but look,
that
though,
Portland team is known for the ultimate team basketball title. That's how they're known for that.
Wait a minute. Scoop, you talking about context that defined the 70s in its entirety. It was
no, my boy. No.
Yes, it do.
No, he's
yes, it do. Every
if you got 7 players averaging 10 or more, that's an all-time great team.
Look at almost all them 70s championship teams. They stacked from top.
You don't got 7 players averaging 10 or more, bro.
You're making my point even more as to why he doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame.
No, not really.
His 77 championship win is a complete collective effort. He was instrumental. He was clearly the MVP. That's not the argument.
Yeah.
That's not the argument.
You make a good point, Scoop. You make a great point, man.
But it is a collective.
Yeah.
He's not that. He's their leading rebounder. He's their leading shot blocker in the 70s, as he should. But for him in the 70s not to be their leading scorer,
that's off. Great point. You just made a great point.
I believe that year was phenomenal.
Great point.
But it's not clear. It's not something that should have downright.
Damn.
That's a Hall of Fame.
I got a question. Was AD better than LeBron in that 2020 team?
Huh?
Off topic.
I honestly would not. I honestly would have given Anthony Davis the 2020 MVP.
Facts. Yeah.
I don't think the MVP finals I would give it.
But again,
I would have given him.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And
by the way, Scoot. Bill Walton led the NBA Finals in assists as a center as well.
That's pretty
cool.
I told you. I said before Jokic, he was known as the greatest passing center.
That's a false narrative too, because
I give it to Wilt, honestly.
I was about to say because Wilt led the league in assists.
Facts.
I'm just saying he led the NBA Finals in assists as a center.
But I'm looking at the overall. I'm looking at the season. I'm looking at everything, right? I'm looking at everything. He led them with 5 assists, right? Here you go. This is what I'm saying. For content, he led them with 5.5 assists. Then you have 4.5 assists, 4.2 assists, 4.2 assists, 3 assists, 2 assists. He didn't overall. See, it's context. He did lead them, but it wasn't
a big gap.
What I'm saying is he was second.
But
he was second in the team.
No,
he was second in the team in points.
Game, though. You can't look at per game. He was second. For him to be leading at that time as a center was still pretty big.
Why you can't look at
just look at his stats.
In a move offense, he's getting the ball is running through him.
Look at his stats. Look at his stats in the finals. He had 18.5, 19, and 5 of his 2 and 3.7 blocks on 54.5% shooting.
Okay, I didn't know that. That wasn't my argument, right? But here we go. Here we go for the playoffs. Here we go for the playoffs.
Nuts.
Here we go for the playoffs.
I didn't know this many people went on the Bill Walton train, man.
Here we go for the playoffs, right? Here we go for the entire playoffs.
I'm not a Bill Walton fan. I'm just reading stats.
I know. This is my point. You're talking. The Hall of Fame is an individual accolade. That's an individual accolade. That's why T-Mac's there, right? So for the playoffs, he averaged 18. Maurice Lucas averaged 21. Lionel Hollins averaged 17. Bob Gross averaged 14. Johnny Davis averaged 10. 11.
Wow.
David Tuzarski, who became a coach, he averaged 11. What are we talking about?
Well, yeah, that's a collective effort.
That's a collective effort, bro.
Yeah. Good point.
Like I said, he entered their defense. He led them clearly 3.4 blocks, right? He led them assists, but assists he had 5.5, right? The other player had 4, 4, 4, 3. They were moving the ball. Even rebounding. He had another 10 rebounder. Maurice Lucas averaged 21 and 10 with a block and a steal and 4 assists that game.
So that means you could have gave one of them other niggas the MVP and it wouldn't have been no argument.
You went, hey, Scoop. I'm gonna add to your point even further. You making great points, man. Because
no,
in the
don't
70s,
switch sides now, nigga.
And Mel, you just even added to Scoop's point. In the 70s, you can say a lot of those people that won Finals MVPs in the 70s, that could have easily went to another player on their team.
Hey, rest in peace to the great Willis Reed, but he has one of Clyde Frazier's MVPs at his house.
Facts.
Oh, Magic Johnson has one of Kareem's.
That's true.
Facts. So you Mel, you just added the Scoop point.
Wes Unseld has an MVP as well in the finals.
Maurice Lucas could have been Finals MVP.
Wes Unseld, I think, deserved that.
I don't know about Maurice.
No, it was Elvin Hayes.
Elvin
Hayes was supposed to win that. Because if you look at the stats, Elvin Hayes was a way more impactful player than Wes Unseld the year they won.
Wes Unseld was one of the best rebounders in NBA history.
Wes Unseld anchored that team. Like, I'm not mad that he got it.
Yeah.
He's really good.
But you're criticizing Walton for
I'm
averaging
not
18.
criticizing.
Wilson's held averaging
See?
9.
No,
What's
you're
the
spinning my
defense doing that
narrative.
time? What if
You're
Walton?
spinning
What
my
if
narrative.
Walton?
I've already conceded that he had one of the greatest seasons ever. Phenomenal, I called it, actually.
Oh, okay.
My argument is that as an individual, he does not belong in the Hall of Fame and top 75 players. As an individual, that's all I'm saying.
So what about how you feel about Derrick Rose?
Nah,
he said D Rose wasn't supposed to get MVP, which
I'm a Bulls fan, and I
No, but I'm saying, do you think he shouldn't be in the NBA Hall of Fame?
I mean, seeing what he did that year, though, if you put it in its totality,
Derrick Rose's career is too short for him to have been.
No, he's not a Hall of Famer or a 75. No, it's too short.
I'm just being real with you.
Yeah,
I'm
facts. I agree with that. D Rose not 75 or a Hall of Fame.
I feel very weird not putting about like getting an MVP and that MVP not being in the Hall of Fame. I just feel weird about it.
Hold on a second. Scoop, you want to hear some other wild shit? There's a nigga in here that thinks Kyle Lowry's better than Derrick Rose.
Oh, you talking about Mel? We know that. My boy Mel. Mel is like winning.
Are you talking about all time? Like, are we talking about in totality?
Rage man. You can't make fun of that. You think Kyrie the bill? You think Chauncey Billups is better than Kyrie?
I didn't say I think I would rather.
We're talking about two different things.
So you would rather Derrick Rose career over Kyle Lowry career?
You hear this?
Chauncey Billups
That's the question.
Career.
That wasn't what we was talking about, my nigga. Don't do that.
Career.
Yo, you talking about? Hold on, you talking about personally? Hold on, I like that question actually.
I love talking about skill for skill talent. I'm talking about
actually, I like that
total success in your career.
Can I answer that question?
Go ahead.
Can I answer that question? Me personally, in hindsight, I take Kyle Lowry.
Kyle Lowry, yeah.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Hold on. Beloved, I got a great point why.
He dipped.
No, let me tell you why. It has nothing to do with stats, right?
Right.
This, for me, it'll be mentally, right? Because being at the height that Derrick Rose was, beloved, I know you're still in the comments too. It would be mentally, Derrick Rose gonna always have that what if.
I was just having this conversation.
He's going to never feel like in his life he was able to maximize.
Facts. I was just having this conversation with somebody a couple of days ago, Scoop.
Right? Yep. Mentally, that will fuck you up psychologically. Kyle Lowry, we know his bone ass maxed out already.
Facts.
He exceeded expectations. I'm like, if I'm like Kyle Lowry, fuck it. I got me a ring. Nigga.
Yeah, I
got me a ring and a statue.
I never thought I was gonna be there. I was fat. I didn't even think I was going to last in the league.
Completely agree.
Right. The nigga had 7 points in
Lowry one of the
7
biggest
points in college, bro.
But if we're talking about game for game, I'm going D Rose
in the game.
But game for game, if I had to take a game for game, I'm going D Rose.
Yeah.
But D Rose mentally is not okay.
Yeah.
Like if I was 17-year-old and people offered me the skill set of Derrick Rose or the skill set of Kyle Lowry, obviously I would pick Derrick Rose. But like if I had to pick a career. Considering all that Rose went through with injuries and disappointment and so on, I would pick Kyle Lowry. Because like Kyle Lowry has achieved so much more than
he maxed out.
Yeah,
he is a success story from hell.
Facts. Yeah, he's one of the greatest overachievers of all time, Kyle.
Bro. Even like we thought Villanova was gonna be his peak. Like that man's NBA champion.
Yeah, and D Rose, he had a bit of a spiral in the mid 2010s. Like after when he was on Cleveland and when he was taking them leave of absences and stuff, he had to adjust for a little minute. He just now.
That's what I'm saying. Mentally, he had to it took a minute.
It took a minute.
Mentally. Right? Like, you know who's the perfect testament to that? Like, it took Grant Hill having to adjust, right? You can see Grant Hill where he's at mentally with it. He's okay because he was able to extend his career and take the longevity. But Grant Hill, he still has the what ifs. You know what I mean? He takes solace in knowing that he was able to walk out on his own terms.
I feel like he was more okay with being like average or below average NBA player to where Derrick Rose wasn't though.
No, he had to take solace in that mentally, right? Remember, he came back and was ready to do it, and then got hurt again.
Right.
Grant Hill got hurt again. Grant Hill got hurt 4 times. He blew out the knees and then the ankles.
It's tough.
If
you're supposed to get Duncan too.
If y'all remember when Mike was with the Wizards, Grant Hill had gave him like 40 or something like that. And now, man,
damn,
he was cooking. And that's what Mike was guarding him because he was playing a small forward.
Yeah. Yeah, D Rose.
Grant Hill had readjusted. Yeah. He had to readjust several times, bro.
Yeah, it took D Rose a good 5 years to adjust. It wasn't until really he got to the Knicks where he really started.
Well, he got Tom Thibodeau back.
Facts,
right.
Yeah.
Well, all the minutes he wasn't supposed to be getting anyway.
On the Timberwolves.
Yeah. He had the 50-point game again on the Timberwolves with Tom Thibodeau.
Yeah.
Like, I think I'm going to keep it real with you. D Rose managed to stay around because Tom Thibodeau feel like he owes him.
Facts. Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Like, Tom Thibodeau feels like he owes him. Because
they was up him into the ground.
They was up 16. They was up 16 with 2 minutes left. He shouldn't even been in that game.
He ran him into the ground. I mean, D Rose. I mean, not saying
that's just the way he played.
Right. I ain't gonna put it on Tibbs. Right. That's wrong to put it on Tibbs. But the way he was playing, that was bound to happen. Like,
yeah, that's just the unfortunate freakness of the game he plays.
Yeah.
The torque.
No, so I stopped wearing Adidas too. Was the point? Like everybody who was wearing Adidas was getting hurt. Back to
back.
back
Even
to
the
back.
shoes. It's just how they land. They gotta learn how to.
Nah, it was him. It was Dwight Howard, like James Harden, all them niggas, Gilbert Arenas, T Mac, all them niggas was getting hurt. That was wearing Adidas, bro.
They was all on Adidas. No lie though.
I'm trying to tell you, I be paying attention to shit like that. I'm a sneaker.
That was all on Adidas. Kobe was even on Adidas then.
Right, left that bitch. Tim Duncan.
Kobe got hurt on no. Timmy switched and got hurt when he went to Adidas.
Everybody did, bro. That's what I'm saying. I think they sneakers is better now, though. They got back to it, but still, that shit. I was like, nah, I'm good,
bro. Like, yeah, I can't. Like, I couldn't imagine playing in like the newer sneakers.
Nah.
Like, I couldn't imagine.
I was just talking to one of my boys. I was hooping on the weekend, and the new Browns, the 20s, they're thick, right? But they're thick, but they're kind of loose inside. Inside is kind of like it feels loose. It feels like the sneaker about to come off, but it don't come off. And that's like a weird feeling, like for low cuts. You feel me? While you hooping, the shit feel like you're about to come off and it don't.
I can't do the low cut because the way I always come down, I always rotate my ankle.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
What the hell just happened?
I think.
Oh, we lost 2 people. We lost
right. What the fuck? At the same time.
Yeah, we lost Rage Man and
Bernardo.
You think that happened on purpose?
These people, man, are trying to tell me we should get James Harden, bro. First of all, besides my hatred for Harden, dude, what is?
I like it,
but
y'all don't need that much. Y'all need like a Google guy, like a Marcus Smart or something. Y'all don't need something. Right. You feel me? Y'all don't need like a over the top.
I like it.
But listen, if we were to not have Westbrook, I would like it. No. Why?
You know why I like it? Because Kawhi and Paul George can't stay healthy.
I know, but what about the playoffs? When
you right
over there? That's weird. You think that team's winning the championship?
You know why I don't. You know why I don't.
I like it.
You know why I don't mind. You know why I don't mind, right? Because James Harden does not mind giving the ball up.
But it usually comes off him playmaking, though. You feel me? With the ball in his hands first.
So my thing is,
but I think that's fine. I think Harden would be the best. Like, take Westbrook aside, Harden would be the best playmaker in the Clippers if he went that today. So I don't actually mind him initiating the offense.
No, I don't. But here's the thing: if we were to bring Harden in, I would rather have him initiating. His role is initiating the offense. He don't want to play off the ball and doesn't move. He just stands there.
But don't you think that's a good role for the team?
He would have to buy into that with Kawhi and PG there. So
I think he would.
Would he right? So now as him, James Harden would be your third option or your second option?
third option, but if he has
Right.
the ball in his hands a lot, he's down. You know what I mean? He wants the ball.
Right, but he know the shit's supposed to go to Kawhi. They all LA guys.
Yeah,
I think it'll work
but for example,
if PG and Kawhi could stay healthy. James Harden as a third option, something happened, then now he number one option, PG, or PG number one, he's number two, is not gonna work. But if these dudes stay healthy, I feel like it could work. But you know, that's always a big if.
I think the number one option.
If that's what you're asking, absolutely not. You can't win a championship. You absolutely unequivocally not win a championship.
Will Kawhi 100% healthy in the playoffs? Not getting hurt.
Cannot.
I like their chances.
Listen, if you have James Harden, you can like he can initiate the offense, and then PG and Kawhi can attack off closeouts
and then they wouldn't be talking about.
So based on what we're seeing,
and him showing up wouldn't be an issue. Because he'll be a third option. You have to make a layup here and there, a dime here and there, a shot here and there.
So based off what we seen,
but how would you make the trade work
in this playoffs that we just watched?
How would you make the trade work?
Right. Look,
based off what I see, hold on. Based off what I seen with Kawhi Leonard in the playoffs I just watched,
right?
His lateral movement is bad.
Not bad, not as good.
It's bad.
I wouldn't say that.
It's bad, bro.
I wouldn't say that either.
Bad.
What's your?
What I'm saying is, y'all need
worse than Klay Thompson.
Y'all need no. Y'all need a
no shot.
You heard me?
No shot. He's worse than Klay Thompson.
Y'all need a fly around guy.
Why don't give
Terrence
Mann?
You know what I mean?
Terrence Mann is still there, right? Terrence Mann, Bones. Why don't you try to up these guys?
That's what I said. That's what I said. But here's
they need Bones to play, and they need Bones to buy in as the fly around guy. When I say fly around guy, I mean the guy that's in the passing lanes.
Okay, he's not bad in the passing lanes, but he's not a great
gamble in the passing lanes.
He got to get his old though. He the type of dude. He gonna play good if his offense is going.
But that's
if
why
his offense is right. He gonna. His defense is going to
want him gambling.
But if he only playing 5 minutes, 15 minutes, then Russ coming in, like
Mel, that's why I wouldn't go get Harden. I need Bones and I need him to be the fly around guy. Let me tell you, because he needs offense, right? If he gambles, right? If he gambles, now Kawhi Leonard's his smarts is still there, right? When you get beat, he's there in position. Him and Kawhi, right? Defensively, their smarts is there. If I can get Bones to fly around in the passing lane, that means he's touching the ball and he's off the run where he excels at, right? Then, if he gets beat gambling, you have a defender to help him.
Listen, my thing is this: we brought in Westbrook to take the ball out of Paul George's hands and to set up our offense. We bring in Harden. Where does that fit Westbrook, bro? He's not that great off ball. Like, he's bought in more with us, but he's not that great.
Well, Westbrook is a 6th man.
Yeah, he's going to come off the bench.
No, he's not.
Even if play him.
Wait a minute. Don't do that. After what he gave you in this playoff, y'all talking about a 6 man? Are you crazy?
Yeah. So who's going to come off the bench? Harden?
That's the
point.
No,
they're not. No, Harden is not the option. That's not who they need.
No, they're saying start all 4 of them. That's too
Harden is not the option they need.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a difficult situation over there.
Exactly. So,
but listen, if you pair Russ with a pick and roll guy and you space out the 3 of them, that's a pretty nasty offense as well.
You're saying what? Russ Zubats pick and roll with the 3 spread out?
The code is 6.
Yeah, that's a pretty nasty offense as well.
It's not. It's no. That's a good.
No, it's not because they all need the ball in their hands.
Yeah.
I just think Harden
they all need the ball in their hands.
Yeah, it's and plus, Harden doesn't make our defense any better. Let's put it that way. Too.
No, him and Russ is horrible defense.
I'm saying I don't want him anywhere near my team. And plus, we're gonna trade Powell and Terrence Mann for him. I don't like this move. Everyone just keeps saying they need Harden because when Paul and Kawhi go down, we're gonna be better. But look, if you're banking on them getting hurt, we're not gonna win the championship. Like whether James Harden's there or not.
Good point. I rather.
Do you believe, Dime? Do you believe in the basketball gods? Because if you do believe in the basketball gods, then I don't want James Harden anywhere near my team. Like that guy has bad luck as hell.
But yo, so we all agree that is not a move that like y'all should even entertain.
But everyone's saying we're the leading candidates, and Harden wants to come back home and play for us.
Who are you gonna give up? How can you get him without giving up PG or Kawhi?
they said they were. Well, so the initial offers it seemed were, what's it called? Norman Powell, Marcus Morris, and they were saying either Brandon Boston or Terrence Mann, but I think they want Terrence Mann. But that's still weak. That's not going to make the Sixers a conference finals team.
Right.
If you want to get some,
if the Sixers trade Harden, they're gonna tank. Like I don't see how they're gonna be competitive without Harden. How the hell are they gonna?
They got Joel Embiid.
They got to get some value for him.
Unless you think that Tyrese Maxey is
he's good
possible perimeter number one, but I don't know.
I think I think he actually can maybe for a conference finals team. I think he has a chance. But they need a player.
Embiid has ever gone to conference finals.
Right. It's mainly on Embiid more than anybody. We know that, but if we want to give him a same, because he had a good chance this year, he should have made it to the conference finals. He blew it. So we just got to give him a supporting cast that's not that much worse. So maybe if they get a 10 worse, but that trade would make them a good amount worse. The Clippers one, they need someone that's a star caliber player.
To James Harden credit, he did when you took 2 games to himself in the playoffs.
He did.
Who?
Harden.
He gets you 2 games a series, basically. So
right. So add Kawhi. Kawhi, give me 1. PG, give me 1. Nah, it sounds good, but it ain't gonna work like that.
I don't think that team could work.
And like to be honest,
I don't think that 4 could work.
I don't think the Clippers need this trade either. Like the Clippers are a pretty talented team overall.
So you honestly like Zubac?
Love Zubac, but the thing
I like him too. He's solid.
I love Zoo. The only thing about Zoo is he's really only very good at one kind of defense, and that's in drop coverage. He's a really good rim protector. He's not like terrible on the perimeter, but you're not switching him on to wings or anything like that. You don't want him to switch on to perimeter players, and a lot of teams don't hedge on screens, like, send their big out. We with Zoo don't really do that.
I keep telling y'all, Phoenix has to make a trade. It's not no ifs, ands, buts. Phoenix has to make a trade. Huh? From a business aspect, right? From a business aspect. The owners of them teams are new, right? The owner of that team is relatively new. The owners of that team.
They traded for Beal, didn't they?
Huh?
Didn't they trade for Beal?
Yes. They have, and it's the reason why they have to make a trade.
Another trade.
Beal, Kevin Durant, Aiden, and Booker's contract, just them 4 alone is above the salary cap.
But that guy doesn't seem to give a fuck about this right now.
Yes, he does. They are new owners.
I'm saying
what I
he
was
doesn't
saying,
seem to not give a fuck.
They are new owners. They are new owners. You have to spend money, but they're not gonna take that luxury tax.
No, they are. They absolutely are going to take the luxury tax. There's 0 chance they can't. Like, there's no way they can't.
Of course, there is a way they can't. They have to. They're going to make one trade to get rid of one of them contracts.
Out of all of them, I think it'll have to be Aiden.
That's why I'm telling everybody Chris Paul's going to end up right back there, because Golden State don't care about the tax. That's one, and Golden State wants a big.
I don't think Golden State is trading Chris Paul for DeAndre Ayton. That's a hinge. I don't know, because DeAndre Ayton has a longer term contract, and the Warriors have no intention to keeping Chris Paul next year. Because if they keep Chris Paul next year,
I told you that.
Okay, I think they will. So I disagree with you.
You disagree with me?
Yeah, I think they probably keep Chris Paul. They're structuring the team in a way that they need Chris Paul right now. Unless they get a big return, which I don't think they can get a big return. I think the only way they trade Chris Paul is if they package him with the young guys like Kuminga and get a star. But I don't. Right now, I don't see it.
He will not start the season with them. I'm taking all bets that he's gone before. So I got a bet right now that he's leaving before the beginning of the season, but I'm guaranteeing he's going by All-Star. I'll take another bet on that one.
Where he's going?
Huh? I think he ends up either in LA Boston, or Phoenix. I think that's the only three options.
I think what probably happens is they run the first few months of the season. They see how Chris Paul gels with Kuminga in the second unit. If that doesn't work, they trade both of them for a star. If that works, they ride it out to the end of the season. I think that's how it's gonna
Him
go.
and Draymond will not play together. Watch.
I don't know. I disagree.
Draymond said they spoke
I know
already.
they spoke before the trade.
So did him and Jordan
apparently.
Poole. No, they didn't speak before the trade. They spoke after the trade.
That's different. And before the trade, they said that you spoke before the trade.
Bro,
Chris Paul said.
They gonna say whatever the fuck they need you to say. They're both professionals.
Why did they pay Jordan Poole just to get rid of him? And then pay Draymond?
Because
they paid him because they needed a contract. Like they paid him because they had an expectation. He played really well 2022, but they needed a contract to be able to maneuver things. Like they would have no flexibility without the Jordan Poole contract.
True.
They needed a trade piece, a salary to be able to trade.
Would you trade him away
Jordan Poole was basically that.
Nothing, though.
Because they had no leverage at that point. Like everybody knew they needed to trade Jordan Poole away either because of Draymond or because of the luxury tax next year. So they had no leverage.
See, that was the point I was gonna make. That owner doesn't care about the luxury tax. He already said he'll pay him. But remember,
the problem is the problem is the second apron. The problem is the second apron. It's not the luxury tax. The second apron just fucks your ability to construct a team, and you cannot be over it. That's the problem isn't the tax or the amount of money, which is also a problem. But the main problem is the second apron.
I gotta head out, guys.
The second apron would start at 182. The Warriors started this offseason at 202. Like they needed to cut 20 million for next season. And that's the Jordan Poole contract.
Interesting.
Because remember, Paul isn't guaranteed for next year. I think he has 10 million guaranteed or something.
Yeah, he has a.
So like
yeah, he's not a. Yeah. I don't think he even have the option. I think the team has the option.
There's a team option, yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But Phoenix has to make a trade. Them four players at 169.9, and them four players alone, 169.
Yeah, I think. I agree that Phoenix has to make a trade, not necessarily for financial reasons. I think they have to make a trade because I don't think the team works right now. Like you have four scorers in a big that does nothing but score. Basically, you have little to no playmaking, no rim protection, very little defense. Like it's a very one-dimensional team.
So the
way the team is constructed right now, they got them going with because remember they had your boy playing the one while Chris Paul was out. So they're going off of the analytics for that with Devin Booker playing the one.
But
so
you're going to do that 82 games? It was cute for a series. You're going to do that for 82 games?
No, he played it for a little bit of time while Chris Paul was out. And they had success, right?
That's too much usage, man. I'm not going to do all of that.
It absolutely is too much usage. Absolutely. But
I agree.
But that's my point. That they will make a trade. And like DeAndre Ayton, like I said, you've seen what he is without Chris Paul. It's bad. It's bad. I used to tell everybody that about Kenyon Martin. I'd be like, Kenyon Martin's just a defensive player without Jason Kidd.
But the problem, Ayton isn't even a defensive player. Like he.
That's what I said. I said it reminded me of Kenyon Martin and Jason Kidd in New Jersey. Remember, they went to the finals back to back, right? And
no, what I'm saying is
Kmart was touted as this all world power forward, right? But he was only that because he had Jason Kidd. Outside of Jason Kidd, he just looks regular.
He was decent.
Yeah, but what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is that Kenyon Martin at least was a very good defensive player. Yeah, but Ayton isn't. That's my point. Like Ayton doesn't give you that extra value. He just works as a short roll guy that can hit a mid-range shot, hit a floater, or dunk. That's
Yeah.
all he can do.
Yeah, he's pretty
So
bad.
like, no,
He's pretty
that's
bad.
valuable. Like having a big that can score and handle and shoot is very valuable. But I don't think it's what Phoenix needs.
No.
Well, I have to go. Nice to see you.
If I was Phoenix, I'd take Kevin Looney.
Ooh, that's a
Looney's a
good
pretty
pickup.
good player.
I'm taking Chris Paul and Kevin Looney.
They set. That's a good
The
man. That's a
Warriors
good
ain't
little
doing
team.
that.
Then you just
The
gotta
Warriors
build your
ain't doing
bench.
that.
If I'm Phoenix, that's how I'm offsetting that contract. Watch, is a
Yeah.
trade coming? No, I don't call that shit since the beginning of the season. Like he's not staying in. He's not staying there. I don't know why people think he's gonna stay there. They don't have a chance to win with him there.
At all.
Like Golden State has no chance to win with Chris Paul there.
I think he's like an insurance just in case like
He wasn't.
Draymond get hurt or
He
Steph
was.
get hurt.
He was the insurance policy in case they lost Draymond, right? Because if they lose Draymond, he makes sense, right? But the way,
Not really.
yes, he does. Without Draymond, he does. I'm gonna tell you why. Remember, I keep telling y'all, Steph Curry's superpower is off the ball. He can play on the ball, but he's not as effective, right? So without Draymond, you get another power forward in there, right? And Chris Paul can make Kevin Looney and them better,
Who you gonna get?
right? You can plug them to anybody in there.
Nah.
Yeah, you can, bro.
At the 4?
Yeah, with
With
Chris Paul,
high IQ like that?
because you're not losing IQ because you're getting Chris Paul.
Right, but he can't be in there with the starters. You have Chris Paul,
Yes, he
Curry, and
would. They would start him. They would start him, and they would keep Clay. They would keep Steph Curry off the ball.
nah. Chris
They
Paul can't
would,
guard a soul, bro. The
huh?
fuck? I said Chris Paul can't guard a soul. Them niggas be losing so many games.
And that's the point. Golden State, yes, and that's my point. They get worse offensively, but them niggas is gonna score 1,000,000 points. I don't care what you say. They are going to score 1,000,000 points.
I don't know.
There is no let up. There is no let up nowhere in that lineup.
Chris Paul.
Chris offensively, he's not a let up.
Offensively?
Offensively, he's not a let up. He makes he gets you more out of the other players, right? We already
Right.
know.
It
We
depends
already
on the.
know
I
it.
feel like it's going to depend on the 4 because you already got Looney. He can't score. You can't have another 4 who can't
But he
score.
can make Looney score. That's the bad. That's what I'm talking about. He can make Looney score. That's the sad part.
I might agree with that. Yeah, he gonna get him a couple more buckets a game. That's
He's
Chris
going
Paul
because
for
Looney's
sure.
going to rebound like a fucking madman.
Right.
And then you have to double. Like Klay Thompson, we already know what he can do without taking a fucking dribble. Know what I mean? Just catch and shoot, Klay. Chris Paul puts you in that position. He maximizes guys' talent. He can't win, but he maximizes guys' talent.
All right.
Like, look at all the fucking buckets he got. DeAndre Jordan.
Right.
Like, he maximizes people's talents. But
Tyson Chandler and them type of niggas.
yeah, he maximizes guys just like that. But defensively, they're horrible. They at that point you just looking to run. You just looking to run and gun. Them niggas gave Braun the craziest team in the world.
Yeah, I ain't gonna find. They did some good pickups.
Yeah, the Lakers got better.
If they could stay healthy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
I don't know about signing D'Lo back. I don't know if I really like that though.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, y'all niggas, everybody killed me with that narrative too. With Anthony Davis. You know he played more games in the last 3 years than Steph Curry, right? That's the craziest shit. Him and Chris Paul has played more games than Stephen Curry, but nobody want to talk about it.
Yeah, how many games Steph?
I'm gonna pull this shit up right now. It's been crazy.
This nigga, son.
Steph Curry, right? Since 2020, that's 120, 170, 120, 170, 180. In the last 4 years, he's played 188 games.
188 in the last how many? 4?
4 years.
Damn, that's not a lot at all.
Now watch. 188. 187. No, 188. I'm sorry. Exactly. Who's we just talked about? Anthony Davis.
CMOS. I know they said AD's only been available for 50% of his games, and he played 50% of those. I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
196.
Damn, that's crazy.
196.
That's not including playoffs, right? That's just regular
It's
season.
not including playoffs. Yeah. Anthony Davis has played more games than Steph Curry since the bubble. Since joining the Lakers.
That's nuts. Oh, I hope they give Cam Reddish some burn though.
They ain't got no choice. Yeah,
they got a lot of wings over there though.
Huh?
I said they got a lot of wings.
Yeah. Look at their bench. Just
Oh yeah, because they let Struder go. He gotta play.
and I don't think they don't have Reeves under contract yet. Reeves is worth 80. They can't give him that.
That's why I want to sign fucking D'Lo back.
Huh?
I said that's why I want to sign D'Lo back.
They
I would have
just
kept
couldn't give it
Stroller
to
over
him.
D'Lo.
I think the most they were able to offer him, even without D'Lo, was a 5-year, 52 million.
Oh shit.
And he's worth around 80, 4-year 80. And he's worth a 3 for 80. I don't think he would take that, especially after seeing what Max Strus just got.
You think he's gonna play up to par though?
Who?
Reeves.
Reeves
Yeah.
got a black game. I'm sorry to tell people that, man. That nigga got a nigga game, bro. The Lakers just I mean, Yeah, Phoenix got to do something, bro. They just did their depth chart.
What's going on?
Yeah, they got to trim some fat, but I don't think they did bad either. Phoenix actually,
Who?
Phoenix.
Who else they picked up?
They got Josh Okogie, T.J. Warren, Damon Lee, Yuta Wannabe, the shooter, um, Torrey Craig, Cameron Payne. They got Eubanks. They're not bad,
That's kind of bad, bro.
huh?
I don't like that.
Well, if we could get a T.J. Warren out the bubble,
Right. What?
that
He
changes
was
everything.
good on the. Was he? What?
He was
Indiana
hurt.
or
He got hurt
Spurs?
after that.
No, on the. Was he on the Spurs? Even before he went to Indiana, he was alright. Don't know what's up with boy.
But they gave Kevin Durant his shooter back and Wannabe. Terrence Ross is gonna play with Terrence Ross played. Damon Lee, Cameron Payne, Bradley Bill, Devin Booker, Kevin Durant, Josh Okogie, T.J. Warren, Wannabe. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do at this center position. But I ain't gonna lie. Devin Booker and Bradley Bill, I don't love that.
I mean, because it's gonna be like they offense is their defense type shit. I don't think it's gonna affect them crazy.
I'm just saying. So, all right. So we got. So who's starting at the small forward? Josh Okogie? Or is you running with Bradley Bill at the small forward and Devin Booker at the two, with Cameron Payne to start?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know Durant starting, but you know all four of them are starting as of right
Right.
now. Aiden, Durant, Booker, Bill.
Fuck around, depending on Aiden play, I fuck around and find somebody else and go loot him. Cause
And
ain't
get
no
rid of Aiden?
most center. I'm not saying get rid of him, but he ain't. Depends on how he play.
Bro, he got a max contract. He's starting.
Right. I'm not saying he's not gonna start, but if he don't play good, he's the only
100,
disposable piece, bro.
100. That's why I told you they trading him. Everybody think I'm playing. He
Like,
don't
he
make
got to
sense.
come out balling.
He don't make sense from a business aspect. It's not like Golden State, right? Golden State, like I said, they'll pay the tax because they're in a huge market and a roster, and they're in positive cash flow.
Mm.
Right now, with Phoenix having new owners, I just don't see their owners
Oh,
willing
fuck
to
up my
shell out that
shit.
much money.
Damn, I hope my shit didn't delete. Tripping. Forgot all
So
about that shit.
DeAndre Ayton makes 30 million this year, 31 million this year. Bradley Bill makes 43 million this year. Devin Booker makes 34 million this year. Kevin Durant makes 44 million this year. That's 169.9. They are
Right.
over the side. That's just them four players.
Man. Yeah, something got to shake. They got to figure out something. They better be thinking. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's their roster right now though. They all their roster is guaranteed money except Isaiah Todd, um, Bismack Biyombo.
And then shit like that, right? I was young. I remember when I was young, one of my coaches always told me, like, you can have how many scores you want on your team. You always gotta remember, nigga, it's only one
One
basketball.
ball.
There's one basketball. That's it.
There's one ball. Just like I said, I don't like James Harden over there with Russell Westbrook for the fact that y'all now literally y'all got as bad as a backcourt as Phoenix do. If they're starting Bill and if they're starting Bill and Booker at the 1 and 2.
Right.
Defensively, you have nothing.
At all.
It's the same thing over there with Harden and Westbrook. Like I said, Westbrook is just dumb, right? If
Yeah.
Westbrook had
He don't
LeBron James IQ in his prime, he's the best player in the league.
only half of it. If he had half it, he don't see the thing with Westbrook. I heard niggas tell me like he don't listen to nobody. Like he not adjusting and he not compromising nothing. Like
That's why if you remember when they was up 3-1, half when they was up 3-1 that year, half of him and Durant's arguments, you always hear Durant come, bro, you stupid. Literally.
right.
He used to always tell him, bro, that you're just stupid. Like literally, those was his words.
Nah, so even when he came to LA, niggas was trying to, I heard niggas was telling him like, yo, just do this, adjust this, or like he was not
I think
listening to
LA was
nobody.
I think LA. Nah, I'm gonna be real with you. And everybody think like I hate LeBron, right? But me saying he can't fit in the system is not a knock to LeBron, right? It's like a double-edged sword. If you
Nah,
put
that's a
LeBron
fact though.
in the
Niggas knew that though.
but yeah, if you put LeBron in the system, it's not that he's so great, right?
You
He's
can't be
so great.
yourself with him unless
You
you just a
lose,
shooter.
yes, you lose out on some of his attributes.
Right.
This is what sets LeBron for Jordan, right? Like people knock
Oh
Scotty
shit, you giving LeBron some props? Let's hear this.
because he's that great. You lose attributes with him,
Right.
right? If you put him in the system, he has to be the system. Hence why he does so much with so little.
Right.
Right? Now here's the thing. Mike had that same problem. Scotty was
Mm-hmm.
able to develop to where they say, hey Mike, this is what you do. This is what I need you to do.
Right.
People forget Mike played the point guard position.
And he was wilding. He was getting triple doubles and shit.
Yeah. But they wasn't gonna win with that formula. Mike, no, I need you to shoot.
Yeah, do what you do, nigga. Don't try
I
to
need you to shoot and defend. I don't need you to do all the
distribute.
other intangibles.
Right.
It took Phil in order for because Mike played point guard because Mike chose to. Honestly, you know that, right? He literally went in there and told um Collins. He literally walked in there and told Doug Collins, "I'm playing point guard. In order for us to win these and make the playoffs, I don't plan on missing the playoffs. I'm starting at the point guard." Wingate
Right.
was playing like ass, so Collins did it. But Mike Jordan literally told him that. It took Phil Jackson, the manager of personalities, to say, "Hey, this is what we need to do. This is what I need you to do."
Right. That was like towards the end of the season. I remember seeing that shit.
LeBron's so great he can't fit in the system, and that's a problem. And that's my knock
I
on him.
think he can. He just gotta have the players that he trusts. He don't trust players enough to let there be a system. If you get it, you feel me?
No.
Besides this year, like
So
he's never really had a point guard. He's like, all right, go ahead, rock out. Besides Kyrie, but he threw Kyrie at the two when he was really running a run. Like
remember,
Reeves,
remember,
He's never been comfortable playing like off ball like now.
It's not that he can't, right? He, like I said, you lose attributes with him, right? He's so damn smart, basketball wise, right? He's blowing up plays by himself. He's studying. He knows everybody's play, so he knows everybody's movement. Now, so he's playing off of that. He's thinking everybody thinks like him, but they can't.
Right.
So now where he's like, what's common sense to him, he doesn't realize it's not common sense. Like you have a gift.
I think he know that though.
He realized it took him a long time to realize how much like superior his basketball intellect was, right? To match his physical gifts.
Right. Cause he knows like I know my capabilities, but I can't max out on defense.
Yeah, like remember J.R. Smith not taking that layup his last year in Cleveland. Like you seen like boy, like this is common sense. Like this is
how do you not know the basket is right there? And we know
how do you not know we down? How do you not understand? Like even like people calling the timeouts. How do you not understand we don't have timeouts? Like things like that.
People don't be tapped in how LeBron be tapped in. You pay attention to details a lot.
And that's his problem.
Right.
That's why people used to call Jordan an asshole. Jordan used to say, I don't care who you are. Like, you want to win. If you don't want to win,
right,
then get the fuck off my team.
Nigga, I'm locked in all the way. Oh, shit.
But nah, I respect LeBron as a player. Don't get me wrong. I just don't like the GOAT comparison. That's my only knock with LeBron.
Why not?
Huh?
Why not?
The GOAT comparison? Because it's not even close to me. It's not even close. The things I value, it's not even close. But that's subjective. I value things different. I value a nigga stepping on your neck and crushing your windpipe.
Right, but my thing is, play devil's advocate. Jordan didn't have that.
Yes, he did. Jordan came to the league with that. Yes, he did.
No. Jordan had what I'm saying. Jordan had it himself, but he didn't have the competition line. Like we just had Rage Man on here talking about Joe Dumars is a top 15 shooting guard.
Bro,
that means his competition was ass cheeks, nigga.
No, it's not. His competition wasn't ass, right?
Nigga, the shooting guards in the 80s was
here's
ass,
what y'all
bro.
don't understand. No, it's not. Like, here's what y'all don't understand, right?
That don't discredit Jordan because I'm not discrediting Jordan. Like,
here's what y'all don't understand.
You a killer, you a killer.
Here's what y'all don't understand. Had the talent level progressed now than what you saw? Yes, right? But it's not fair to compare a now player who's witnessed all of that he was playing against the best athletes in the world at the time.
And they was ass. That's all I'm saying.
That's where basketball was at the time. You're comparing PlayStation 1 to a PlayStation 5. If we turn on PlayStation 5 right now, we're going to say it's ass. But it doesn't take away the nostalgia that the games from PlayStation 1 gives you. And the graphics at the time were top notch when it premiered.
Right, and top notch is ass compared to the competition now.
But you can't look at things from in hindsight because we all have 20/20 vision in hindsight.
I can. Not even in hindsight. I'm just saying if we just comparing like how I want to say it, like them niggas. The two guards wasn't elite in the 90s and 80s like that, bro.
They was though.
Ooh, but it don't compare to now. To what LeBron has to face at his position is what I'm saying.
Though. The small forwards, I can fight that argument because I can say LeBron doesn't. There's no big. There's no true big. So
but
right now,
at one time it was. He came in the league in an era when it was big.
No, he didn't.
In 03?
No, he didn't.
03 still was going through the big men and shit.
No, all the bigs was old.
They were still getting touches and offense ran through them.
All the bigs was old.
Right. So you could say it's no bigs, just like I'm saying it was no shooting guards, though.
But there were shooting guards.
They weren't elite like that. It's not like now, nigga. We got Booker. You feel me? Clay, nigga. Fucking PG, nigga. But
You
Jordan
ready?
wasn't facing that all night. He was facing Rex Chapman
PG's a
and
small forward.
fucking.
PG's a small forward.
PG's a small forward? No,
yeah.
he's not. He's a shooting guard, bro.
No, PG's a small forward.
He plays shooting guard, bro.
Name their lineup.
And Kawhi's the small forward.
Kawhi hasn't played all season.
He did play. He played 50-some games.
Kawhi played 50 games this year?
I think like 56 or something like that. I just looked it up.
Hell no. Anthony Davis played 56 games this season.
So the Kawhi, bro, I just looked at it like a few hours ago. And I was looking at the stat.
Kawhi played 56 games this year? That is crazy.
Poor George. Shooting guard, small forward. This shit say shooting guard, small forward, and power forward. This shit crazy. 6'8", 220. Pause. He's a tweener. A 2 and a 3.
Kawhi played 52 games this year. That's crazy.
52?
It don't
even something like that.
That's a lot, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
For him?
I didn't give him that much. I didn't give him that much.
Now he came back towards the end though, like when niggas didn't care. He came back to use that as his like he was getting right and shit. Nobody was really paying attention because it's the end of the season and niggas was resting their players, but that's how he caught his rhythm going into the playoffs and shit. Right, and then look, right? So look, right. So my opinion is I'm not discrediting Jordan. I really discredit the competition. I can't discredit Jordan. But my opinion, the two guards wasn't that good. The threes was all right, but then you had the best small forward in the league on your team. So that's, you know what I mean?
Scotty was one of them. Yeah.
No, he was the best small forward.
But guess what? Y'all act like Scotty came in the league as that.
True, he had to develop.
We know who Jordan was before Scotty. We don't know what Scotty.
No, wait. But Jordan wasn't Jordan yet.
Yeah,
he was
Jordan
a different
was Jordan.
No. He was Jordan, but he was a different Jordan. He just wasn't winning yet.
Jordan,
he was the
Jordan
same.
Was Scotty could have turned around and been Anthony Bennett.
True. Right, and then Jordan wouldn't have been Jordan.
Jordan would have been Jordan. I put it to you this way.
He would have been Jordan, but he would have been. He would have been Dominique Wilkins, one of them type of niggas.
No,
he would have been Mike Jordan.
I put it to you this way. If I replace Jordan and I give you any player in that league, any player in the league, Chicago doesn't win. Any two guard in the league, they don't win.
Right, because the two guards was ass. I agree with that.
I can name a few threes. With that. I can name a few threes. You give me, Jordan still wins.
Who?
Mark Aguirre.
I didn't really see him play too much, but he was tough.
Mark Aguirre, Adrian Dantley.
But then again, look, they didn't win in the 80s. They wasn't winning in the 80s like they won in the 90s. They didn't really win in the 80s early like that. That's another thing. So you name it in the 80s, nobody. They didn't win like that.
He didn't have nobody.
Right, so that's not really his era because he wasn't fucking up the league. I mean, he was fucking up the league in the 80s, but he wasn't fucking up the league and winning.
I'm about to say he was fucking up the league.
Nah, he was fucking up the league. I ain't gonna say he wasn't fucking up the league.
But that he couldn't win in the 80s, but y'all gotta realize he got eliminated by Boston, who people consider to this day one of the top 3 teams ever.
Now,
that specific team is what I'm talking about.
I think Dom had brung it up. Like I think we had a convo. He looked at the roster and did the numbers and shit. That team was stacked, bro.
They only look at it because I say something about it. Like he lost to a team that had with Bill Walton.
Right, and this is my thing.
I
The
don't
team
agree.
that was stacked, Jordan was losing to them teams. Bird, the Pistons. Feel me?
Like
the teams with the, and then he didn't play no great teams like that for real.
Who did?
Jordan.
Who did? Yes, he did.
What teams he was beating that was great? Was he beating no great teams?
He beat the Pistons, who was great.
I'm talking about the chip in the finals.
He beat the Lakers, who were great.
All right, that's one.
He beat Portland, who had just been
no, they wasn't a great team.
Years.
See what I'm saying? They wasn't a great team, bro.
Yes, they okay. Hold on. I hate that y'all do this. They wasn't a great team, but they was great enough to be in two of the last three finals. Let's make it make sense.
I don't know about Portland. I can't give you Portland. I give you the Lakers.
Portland was in the finals, and I want to say 88. It was 88 and 92. They were in the finals, bro. There was a game off the finals every year. What are we talking about? He's beating the best team in the West at that time.
Okay, who else?
The Suns.
That wasn't a great team, bro.
Yes, it was. Yes, it really was, though.
Suns was a great team, top to bottom.
Yes.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I know Phoenix. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Went away from me.
Yeah, I know Phoenix was in the playoffs before Barkley got there, right?
I don't make him a great team.
Yeah, I know Phoenix. Yeah, I know Phoenix. Well, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm building. So yeah, I know Phoenix leading scorer was, right? A dude that people give no credit to.
His team was not great. Danny Ainge, Charles Barkley, Cedric Wallace, Tom Chambers, Richard Dumas, Frank Johnson, Kevin Johnson.
That team was great, bro.
Tim Captain. Nah, this is ass. Oliver Miller,
not.
Dan Marley, Kurt Rambis. Niggas had Kurt Rambis? Come on. Mark West. This team ass, bro. I ain't gonna hold you up. Niggas is ass.
They wasn't. Hold on.
They won 62 games, though.
Hold on.
Front. That's
that's what I'm telling you. Hello? All them teams won 50 or 60 games. Hello? What's up?
Hey, I only called back to that because I didn't know if my call was going through. If you didn't answer this time, I was just about to text you. I didn't respond to the
Yeah, text me. I'm on a live right now. They can hear our whole conversation. All right, bye. Bro, they won how many games?
I think 62 is that.
All right.
I went away from it.
You ready?
Yeah, they won 62 and 20.
Utah?
Utah's ass, man.
Look at they won. They was also a 60-win team.
Niggas is ass, man.
You right? Hold on. Oh, and I skipped.
But this is what I'm saying.
Gary Payton
LeBron lost ass. LeBron lost to all-time great teams. Besides the the Dallas Mavericks, the teams he lost to is all-time great teams, bro.
Hold on. You ready? I skipped over the Sonics. You want look at the Sonics record the year Jordan and them beat them. That was 96. I'm gonna dispel this notion, so
was the
best teams in the league.
So how many times the Bulls won over 60 games? Or 60 games is more.
Huh?
So the Bulls wasn't winning 60 games like these other teams.
The Bulls won 60 games over
that
60 games, I think 2 times.
2 times? So that's good. They was just good regular season teams, bro.
But hold on. Bro, 64, 65 games is not a good regular season team, bro.
Yeah, that's great.
Hold on, look. How many games did the Sonics win? I think they won like 64, 65 games that year. The Bulls won 72.
What year was that?
96. Bro, these are just narratives. They're bad narratives, bro. We're talking about he was playing the best teams in the league at that time.
Yo, niggas is 64 and 18.
Come on, bro. This is what I'm telling you.
Nah, he was packing niggas up. But the roster's weak.
Bro.
Who is this? Vincent Askew? Frank
Vincent Askew wouldn't make a team in today's league. I agree with you.
Sherelle Ford, Herschel Hawkins,
Hawkins can play.
Johnson,
Herschel Hawkins can play.
Nate McMillan, Sam Perkins, Steve Shuffler, Stella Shrimp, Eric Snow, Dave Beck. This team is ass,
bro. You just don't know the players,
this
right?
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Look,
hold on,
Sam Perkins was
Perkins.
a bucket. I remember Sam Perkins. He was a bucket.
So was Herschel Hawkins. So was Deadlift Shrimp.
Nah, I had Herschel Hawkins called. He was like, that's what I'm saying. Look, this is the nigga he guarding. This nigga guarded Mike, nigga. 6'3", nigga, and he averaged 14 points. Come on, bro.
Mike was an all-world defender. Like, yo, it was the and people. He
averaged 15 points. That's what I'm saying. A starting shooting guard averaged 16 points back then, bro. This nigga averaged 15 points as a starting shooting guard
bro,
back
it's
then.
a different era. Look how many shot attempts he got.
That's what I'm trying to just tell you.
Look,
the shooting guards was ass,
it's not
bro.
that, yo, you don't know.
Now let's go back to the other team. Let's go back to the other team. Let's go back to the Suns, right?
Hold on, you don't know. You don't know if they was better, right?
Who was the starting shooting guard in the Suns?
Dan Marley.
Dan Marley.
Dan Marley.
Dan Marley. Look, this nigga. What's this? 92 and 92. Oh, he was an all-star too. Look, he's an all-star. And he averaged 17 points. His competition was ass, bro.
Yo, Pete. Yo. Listen. Hold on.
That at all, bro.
Hold on. You ready? Hold on. This is what see, context matter. This is where stats get lost, right? You Google how much the average two guard is shooting in today's league versus how many shots they got.
I don't care about none of that. You're shooting
you
guard,
have
shoot
to.
that bitch. Let that shit go. I don't want. But Mike was letting it go.
Mike was the mold. That's what I'm telling you. Mike was the mold. Remember who went first over Mike in the draft? The first two picks. Remember, they were what?
They were bigs, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, that was a gamble. Back then, that was a gamble too, to take a guard as a top pick.
That's what I'm saying. So it's a different era of basketball, right? They're not getting 20 shots.
True. Still,
guards nowadays are getting 20, 30 shots.
I don't want to hear it because you still have shooting guards going crazy. You had the Clyde Dresslers, the Rich Smiths. I mean, what's the nigga name? Mitch Richmond, Reggie Miller, Mark Price, niggas.
Just so you know, and they all lost to Mike.
Right, because they wasn't that good. Niggas averaging 17 points, 20 points.
Clyde Drexler is a top 5 shooting guard.
Top 5 what?
Shooting guard
right. No way.
Clyde Drexler is a top 5 shooting guard to this day.
Shitting me. Jordan, Kobe,
Dwayne Wade,
AI.
You're right. I was about to say, hold on, because we're gonna take AI, because AI. We got AI as a shooting guard, even though AI
and James Harden, nigga. Me in my top 5.
James Harden's a point guard.
Nah, niggas are 2, bro.
James Harden's a point guard. He led the league in assists 2 years in a row.
Right, and he led the lead in scoring 3 times.
He led the league in assists 2 years.
Right. So LeBron's a point guard. He led the league in scoring in assists before.
1 year out of 20.
2 years out of 15.
and I think look, and I think by the time it's over, I think he might do it again this year.
Who? Harden?
Yeah.
Depending on what team he goes to.
Bro.
He go in the Clippers, he definitely could do that.
He might do
it in Houston too, because them niggas could hoop over there.
He could have did it more in the year LeBron won. I think James Harden finished second. He's a top 5 in assists in the last 5 years, every year. He's a point guard, bro.
But his scoring is way more of an asset than his passing.
Bro, let me
As
tell
good
you.
as his passing is, his scoring is his main asset.
Let me tell you, and you wanna hear what's so fucking funny? Y'all know he is the exact same player that he was in Houston. Let me tell you.
No way.
You want to know the difference?
He
I
was a
can prove it
three-level
to you.
scorer before.
I can prove it to you.
He had a full package in OKC.
I can prove it to you. Not at OKC. Don't say OKC. He wasn't that in OKC.
No, I'm talking about OKC. That was his best years.
His best years wasn't in OKC.
Bro, he had the full package, bro.
His best years was in Houston. He never even made it out of his
He
third
scored.
year.
No, but I'm saying him as a player. Go look at his highlights. He was laying niggas. He was diamond. He was hitting the midi. He was hitting the three.
He shit the bed in the finals. What are you talking about? He shit the bed in the finals.
In Houston is either a lay or dunk or 3-point. I'm saying in
OKC,
he was a better overall player in OKC.
No.
Of course, his numbers was better in Houston. He did his thing more in Houston. But if you go back and watch Harden, you be like, nah, this nigga does everything in OKC.
I watched him live, bro. I watched him shit the bed in the finals.
Nah, he did.
I watched these shit, bro. I watched this shit. Like he shit the bed in the finals.
He did.
But he was a second-year player. Right? His third year, he had a decent third year, and that's when we knew he was out of there. That's it. He acted like he had a crazy a crazy run in OKC. He didn't. So for that to be his
topic though, the topic is Jordan wasn't playing against no top elite at his position, man.
Y'all bugging. Jordan played. So y'all forget Jordan played Ray Allen.
That was the 90s. That was late 90s.
Jordan played Ray Allen. Jordan played Kobe. Jordan played Reggie Miller. Jordan played Mitch Richmond. Jordan played AI.
That was later, man.
All right, and he was killing still.
Nah, he was.
He was killing still. He won in the 90s, didn't he?
So we're going to go to the 90s.
Jordan got 10 scoring titles. I just want you to know. Only reason why Jordan don't have more scoring titles is because in 95, he didn't qualify because he only played 17 games. Right? And in 86, he only played 17 games as well because he broke his ankle.
Look, these niggas is mid. Look at the niggas he's playing against. All right, so we're going to give you Jeff Hornacek, Kendall Gill, late Ron Harper, Hershey Hawkins, Tyrone Corbin, Reggie Lewis, Doug Christie, Jim Jackson, Jeff Malone. Like, come on, bro. Danny Ainge, Brian Shaw. Like, this nigga competition. Curry Kittles, Derrick Walker. Who the fuck is that?
Who is who? Kerry Kittles?
Nah, Derrick Walker, nigga. D Brown. Like, come on, D Brown's a 6'3" shooting guard. Bobby Fields, he was all right. John Starks. Look, John Starks was his competition. Come on, bro. You feel me? John Starks was starting going against Jordan, bro. The competition was low at the 2 spot, bro. Dale Ellis. Come on, bro.
Bro, we talk about
Del Negro, nigga.
We talk about players with skill sets that transition until today's game.
Nah, niggas was ass back then, bro.
No, they skill set transition better in today's game, actually.
No way.
It does. They shooters.
They shooters, but the competition is too high right now.
I don't think so. I think they're shooters.
Right? Even if they shooters, these niggas do everything. They just that's another thing. Like I ain't knocking them, but it may sound like I am. He was the most
Morant
athletic.
and them is crazy. Don't get me wrong. Ja Morant and them is freaks.
Right.
Ja Morant and them are freaks. But they're all too little, not smart enough to guard Mike.
All right, I'm giving you Mike. Mike is gonna kill whoever. So what I'm saying is a nigga like Jeff Hornacek. What the fuck? He can't do nothing with Bradley Beal or Booker.
And they. So here's the thing, right? On
You
the
feel me?
opposite side. On the opposite side, they're not gonna stop that kid either. He's gonna give them 20.
Jeff Hornacek? Nah, Jeff Hornacek
Yes.
was decent. He was alright.
Jeff Hornacek gonna give them 20. That's what I'm telling you. On the opposite side, because they don't play enough defense. His little white ass don't get tired, and he shoots that damn thing.
The competition is just way higher, bro.
You got to think, yeah, but y'all are.
All I'm saying, yeah, LeBron lost and niggas, you know what I mean? He went out bad a few times, but the competition was way more, bro. Jordan never had to play against a Steph Curry. He never had to play against a KD, nigga.
Bro.
Or somebody of that caliber, bro. These are all-time greats. The niggas he was guarding is not all-time greats, nigga.
I could understand that. I could understand that if that's who outplayed him, right? I could understand that. I could totally understand that if he got outplayed by them, right? This nigga got outplayed by Tony Parker.
Yo, chill. But I was saying that's an all-time great team right there. That team was stacked.
Hold on, bro. I'm not knocking them for getting beat by an all-time great team, as you say. My knock is at what point. All right, Jordan got beat by all great teams, right? He has. But was he the best player on the court, and was it undeniable?
LeBron did that too.
No, hold on. Listen to me.
LeBron, the year his first time he lost to the Warriors, he should have got MVP. When Iguodala got MVP, LeBron should have still got that MVP.
I'm the one who said that. I was the first person to say that. I was the first person to say that.
Right. That was I'm saying it too.
But look, you're now talking about his 5th time to the NBA Finals.
Okay.
You're talking about his 4th or 5th time to the NBA Finals.
You know how hard that is to make it?
Like I said, narrative. Stop it.
It's not narrative. That's how trash the league was.
No,
you can
narrative.
let one
Look,
no, not narrative. You let one man dominate it.
Jordan got beat by an all-time great team. Jordan got beat by an all-time great team, right?
Right.
They swept that. He got swept.
Right.
3-0. Right?
Right.
After one game, he had 50. They said, he'll never do that again. He came out and put up 63. They lost, right? Larry Bird said, that's not Michael Jordan. That's God in tennis shoes.
Right.
Right? So it was clear that he was, even that early on, the best player on the court.
LeBron too.
No, it wasn't. In 07,
LeBron
he got outplayed by
Did LeBron not beat the Detroit Pistons? The same team that beat Kobe and Shaq the year before, with them there the whole same team the next year?
No, you're wrong. They was missing
one piece.
That 07 run was ass.
One piece.
I can break that 07 run down.
They missed one piece. The same team, just about. Almost just about the same team.
No, it wasn't.
Go ahead.
Tyrese Maxey was their starting center. They did not have Ben Wallace.
Right. They missed one piece. Go ahead.
Ben Wallace is the piece. What are you talking about?
One piece, man.
He is the piece.
He's one piece.
Bro, LeBron had 25 straight.
Right. I guess
all to the Baja.
He's still a great
getting
team.
to the Baja with Ben Wallace there.
He's still a whole time great team. I think he still gets to the Baja with Ben Wallace there. Maybe not
as
much. Not as much.
No, that's how they got their ass kicked every year. Ben Wallace was there. Ben Wallace is the only Hall of Famer on that team, just so we clear.
Damn. Let me think. Yeah. You think Rip Hamilton gonna be a Hall of Famer? No.
He's not a Hall of Famer right now, as it stands. Right now.
Not right now.
He's been eligible, and he's been eligible.
He's been eligible. It's crazy.
So, right now, as it stands, Ben Wallace is the Hall of Fame on that team, and we know what Ben Wallace is: pure defense, pure defensive energy. right? I'm not, but now we're talking about in the finals. He did not show up. He got his ass kicked.
Who?
LeBron.
Me, he didn't
If
show up.
Yo, hold on.
Nigga,
If
they
he
was
shows up,
triple
hold on.
teaming
If
him, bro.
no. If he shows up and do what he did in Cleveland the year he lost, we're not having this debate.
Bro,
Because
this
my debate
man,
is he's been
this
outplayed
this
several
man
times
had
by players. Okay, what
this
about
man,
Miami?
this man
What about
had. Wait,
Miami?
let's go back to the Cleveland thing. When niggas don't ever say this stat. This man had Eric Snow as his starting point guard 7 years after AI had him. He took them niggas to the finals. Come on,
You
bro.
ready? Now I'm about to kill that argument. Now I'm about to kill that
Come
argument.
on, bro.
I'm gonna expose you just how Mel. I'm gonna
Yo,
expose you just
that
how
is
bad that
crazy.
run was.
Eric Snow as your starting point
Hold
guard,
on,
bro,
Mel.
7 years after.
Mel, I'm gonna expose you. I'm gonna show you just how bad that run was. I'm gonna show you, right? The first
What
round,
year is that? 04 or 05?
huh?
05? 06?
That was 07.
07.
Here, I'm gonna expose you how bad that run is.
Right.
The first round, they played the Wizards
The Wizards was
without Gilbert
loaded.
Arenas. Hold
No, they
on.
was still loaded.
No, they wasn't. There was no Gilbert Arenas, no Caron
Karan
Butler.
Butler?
Both of them was out. Both
So
of them was out.
just Antoine Jameson?
Just Antoine Jameson.
No way.
And Antoine Jameson averaged, I think, damn near 40.
No, they played. What are you talking about?
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Yo,
No, they didn't.
I'm gonna open a new tab.
Gilby was not there, and neither was Caron. I'm gonna tell you how bad this run was. The second round, they played New Jersey, who was 41-41, who didn't play all together because of injuries the whole fucking season. And then they played in round 3. They played the Detroit Pistons with Tyrese Maxey and Chris
They
Webber.
did. Yo, that's not the same year. LeBron told Gilbert not to miss the free throw and shit like that.
No, that was the next year.
That was the next year.
Told you that run was so bad. Nobody was. Girl, I just let people rock with it. But it was bad. It was bad,
checking right now.
The next year they played the 41-41 Nets. Mind you, I ain't got no tablet with me. I'm about to go pick my tablet up right now. I'm doing this shit off memory.
So they beat Detroit first round?
They beat Detroit in the last round without Ben Wallace. They had Tyrese Maxey and Chris Webber, who was well past his prime. I don't even think Sheed was. I don't even remember if Sheed was there.
Who they got? What the fuck is that? Oh, they didn't. Yeah, they started. No. Niggas got what's this nigga? The Daniels nigga that AI made for.
Antonio Daniels?
Antonio Daniels, Deshaun Stevenson.
Bro, I just let people rock. Cause I don't want to seem like LeBron hater.
Who's this? The Hayes nigga, the nigga with the dreads, Thomas Allball, whatever his name is, Thomas.
Bro, I let
and
people
Brendan
rock.
Hayes. Nah, that's a horrible team right there.
Because my argument, like I said, my argument is
yo, I never knew this, bro.
My argument is if LeBron comes out and play like he did against Cleveland and they lose, I'm okay with that. I just say, hey, San Antonio was the better team, but LeBron was definitely the best player on the court, hands down, every game. In that finals, Tony Parker, he got outplayed so much. He played bad. I think he averaged like 24 points a game, if that, 22. He played bad, bro. And then, so people say the team was bad. Well, in Dallas, he got outplayed in Dallas too by JJ Barrera, and he couldn't stop fucking Jason Terry. I don't want to hear nothing, bro. If he comes out and he puts up a performance where he's the best player on the court, then I say okay, that's not his fault.
This nigga had Aaron Newell, Scott Pollard, Damon Jones, Bobby Gibson, Daniel Marshall. Come on, this team was ass. David Wesley. Come on, bro. This arguably be the worst team to make the finals ever, bro. Like, come on, this team.
Who did they play to make it to the finals? They played nobody. The East was bad. Yo, the East was so bad at one point. I bullshit you not. The East was so bad, they was talking about just taking the best 16 teams, period. No East and West. They was talking about taking just the best 16 teams. The East was so fucking bad.
Antoine Jameson was getting busy, though, 37 and 11.
I told you, Antoine averaged damn near 40 against LeBron and them.
Yeah, I never knew this.
I told you. Like I said, it wasn't even clear that LeBron, like, he has to be the best player on the court. He is that if he's that. I think it's over.